Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, let us enter into the Nithyananda Yoga, a brand new day starting. We'll be starting the whole Nithyananda Yoga for the day with the start of the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of the Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, with an auspicious start to this new day of yoga. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Let us start the Nithyananda Yoga with the chanting of the Mula Mantra, invoking the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us start with the ritualistic cleansing of the entire body. As the Agamas reveal, Nithyananda Yoga is a ritual. Yoga itself is a ritual to connect yourself with the higher energy, to allow your fuel source throughout the day to not be the food you eat or the breath you take in, but to be the energy that runs the entire cosmos. So to make your body, which is the vessel for this energy, ready, let us start with the Tattvachamana. Place your hands in Gokarna Mudra, like a cow's ears. Take one Uddharini, 1 spoon of water from the Panchapatram, the cup, and pour it to the center of your right palm. Then with the chanting of the mantras, drink the water from the palm 3 times at the end of each mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now, chanting the following mantra. Wash your hands from the water in the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra, wipe your above your upper lip and below your lower lip 2 times with the base of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now touch the lower and upper lips with the index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Wash your hands. Now touch both the nostrils with the tip of the thumbs and index finger joined together. Touch your eyes, right and then left with the tips of the thumbs and the ring finger joined together. Now touch the ears with the tip of the thumb and the ring finger joined together. And touch your navel with the base of the little finger and thumb joined. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. And then touch the navel with the little finger and thumb joined together with the base of your hand. Touch the navel, then the right and then the left chest. Now wash your hands from the water in the Panchapatram. With all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, both and the right shoulder and then the left shoulder and your heart center. Now, let us enter into the Sankalpa Mantra, the conscious declaration. Today, what is the reality you want to manifest? Where do you want to see a breakthrough? Understand, through this Sankalpa, whatever intention you set, it's going to manifest by manifesting the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva itself. Swamiji says, yoga is not just for physical fitness or mental peace. Yoga is for manifesting Paramashiva. So with that context, hold your intention and let us enter into the Sankalpa Mantra. Place your hands in the Sankalpa Mudra, your right hand on top of your left and place it onto your right thigh. ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्याधि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक वनधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमत् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपाकटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिकशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं च नित्यानन्द योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Om upasprishya. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, after that sankalpa, where we made the conscious intention for the Kripa Kataksha of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the grace of Swamiji, to be honest, for Purana Arogya Yukta, to be completely healthy, Dridhagatra, to have strong limbs, Yaugika Sharira Siddhyartham, we all made the intention to achieve a completely yogic body, and to top it all, Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana, the intention to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. With that, we'll be entering into the Nithyananda Yoga sequence. Now, with that, let us enter into the first asana of the day, Sukhasana, starting with bringing complete ease to the entire body. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your index and middle fingers together in the Bindu Mudra and place it on top of the respective knees. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your third eye. Engage all the three bandhas. The Jalandhara bandha tucking in your chin, Udyana bandha sucking in your stomach, and the Mula bandha clenching your perineum. Engage in the Samana Kumbhaka. Tatsukha asanamityuktam ashaktastat samachare tasanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Moving into Parvatasana. Raise your hands above your head, sitting in a cross-legged Padmasana position. Visualizing yourself as Mount Kailasa with your hands in Anjali Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas together, known as the Mahamudra Bandha. Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Now, lean forward into Halipavasana. Stretch your legs out in front of you. Your feet join together. Hands clasped behind the back in the Parashumudra. Gazing at your nose, engaging all the three bandhas. Halipavasana. Purabhavidi pari Puravidhi yahume jano bhepakatali sampudithano. Now, raising up your body, visualizing yourself as a snake. Bring your hands in front of the legs, cupped onto the floor in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas. Nagi Pavasana. Purabhidi Pariyagane Nicho Hoi Kahuni Panasyo Lagai. Now, raise your body up. Turn and hold your feet, holding your feet in Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger. Stretch your feet straight up in front of you and then bring it over the thighs in Padmasana, resting your elbows on the ground, engaging all the three bandhas. and japa of Soham. Kokilasana. Athan yadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhaven naraha kasmadvai sancharam kokilakhyasana cha. From here, let us move on into Nithyananda. Bring one foot over the other knee, keeping the other foot underneath the other knee. Bring both your hands over each other, clasping the elbows, and rotate it in the clockwise direction. Gazing at your nose, engaging all the three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Nithyananda. Goda bhava pad ki aankh mahili soya, dach charan ko varalota parigult samoya. Now, raise your body into Gajasana. Bring your feet and your palms flat onto the ground and bring your hips up into the air and scoop yourself towards the ground, bringing your chest towards the ground and up like the trunk of an elephant, visualizing yourself as an elephant, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha as well as the Mula Bandha. Gajasana. Nibjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuyat mastakagre hastatalau nidhaya. Now, remaining in the same position, clench one knee, pushing one heel towards the ground, bring the other foot on the toes, bending the knee, and repeat this alternatively. Visualizing yourself as a bear, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Rikshasana. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. From here, raise yourself into a standing position. Get onto your toes, balancing on the big toe. Bring your hands in the Hridaya Mudra with your index, middle and ring fingers together. Place it on your heart center, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism. Vaishyasana. Keshena padayugalam bhadvatishte dadhomukaha. Now, let us enter into our first karana. These karanas, as Swamiji says, are the compilation of all the yogic postures into dance form revealed by Paramashiva to the world. So the first karana is the Urdhva Janu Karana, literally meaning the upward knee karana. So in this, standing with your heels touching, toes up facing outwards in the Aramandi position, the half squatting position, bend down and keeping your knees bent and both hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up, back across the body to the original position simultaneously as the leg raises. Follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. Repeat this on both sides. Now, entering into the Balalingasana, visualizing yourself caressing a baby, raise one knee towards your chest, clasp it close towards your body with your hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra, interlacing the fingers and holding your knees, pulling your knee towards your chest, engaging all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Balalinganasana. Ekam janu ursi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now, bring your foot backwards towards your back. With your hands in the Parashu Mudra, clasping both the hands together, pull your foot towards your body, stretching your back, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism, engaging all the three bandhas. Padapidanasana. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Now, in the same position, holding the foot from inside out with a respective hand, lean forward, stretching your arm in Bindu Mudra, touching the thumb and the index finger. Lean forward, raising your foot up behind you in Natarajasana. Visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Nataraja. Uttana Padam Krauncha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Relax. Let us repeat the Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize yourself caressing a baby as you pull that knee towards your body in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas. Ekam janusya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now bring your foot back towards your back in Padapidanasana. With your hands in the Parashu Mudra, engaging all the three bandhas. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Now, lean forward into Natarajasana. Visualize yourself as the dancing form of Bhagavan Paramashiva, Lord Nataraja, in Natarajasana. Uttana Padam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Relax now. Facing forward in the Ardharechita Karana, entering into the next Karana of the sequence. Squat into the Aramandi position. Keep your hands at both your hands at chest level parallel towards the ground. Now, bringing one hand in a pendulum movement, extend it opposite arm out wide like a pendulum, bringing it back towards the chest. This is called the Karihasta. As you're doing this, put one leg behind your back, behind the other, and move your fingers inwards and outwards respectively. Next, in the Anchita Karana, place your hand onto your nose, uncrossing your feet. And now repeat on the other side. And now let us enter into a very beautiful sequence of skeleton dance. This is a very powerful science revealed by Swamiji to cleanse the patterns in your muscle memory, to go back to your original space of pure Paramadvaita. So start to shake your body intensely. Close your eyes. Visualizing yourself as a pure skeleton, pure bones. You are just bones moving wildly, intensely. Continue to hold the visualization within you as you move your body wildly and intensely, shaking out all those patterns that may have gotten stuck anywhere inside your muscle memory. Slowly relax. Now you can relax and take a few steps on your mat to calm your heart rate a little bit. We have an intense sequence in front of us. Conserve your energy for all the asanas and experience the cosmic energy through you. Next, let's enter into the Katichinna Karana, which literally means twisting at the hip. At the waist, raise your hands above you in the Padma Mudra. And from Aramandi, bring your hands above the head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side, simultaneously uncrossing the arms wide above the head. Repeat on the other side. Now, bringing your feet together, standing tall on your toes in Tadasana, visualizing yourself as a tall palm tree. Extend your body, engaging all the three bandhas in Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Konau Tadasana Vibhedakan. Slowly relax now. Bending deep forward into Uttanasana, place your palms onto the floor and try to bring your head towards your knees, engaging all the three bandhas, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Mahamudra Baddha Konau Tadasana Vibhedakan. From here, stretch your body back into the plank position, entering into Tarakshvasana. Engage the Jalandhar Bandha, twisting your, tucking in your chin to your chest and move from left to right across your chest in Tarakshvasana. Gajasana Vasthitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukum Savyakuksham Naye Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. From here, relax down into Bhujangasana, visualizing yourself as a cobra. Lower your entire body onto the stomach, keeping your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to your chest. Raising your head up using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide, sucking in air in the Bhujangani Mudra through your throat. Bhujangasana. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumam vinyaset. Now, raise yourself back up into the plank position in Shashasana. From the Gajasana now, bringing one knee towards your body and back again. Repeat on the other side, engaging just the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Swamiji, sort of like your mountain climbers. Shashasana. Gajasana Vasthitau Janadvaima Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati. Moving into Rathasana. From the tall plank position, now remaining in the same position, Start to switch, jump your legs one by one, forward between your hands and backward, visualizing yourself as a chariot. Jump again and again, alternating your feet. Rathasana. Gajasana samstau ekaikam padam jana puromargena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Now, bringing one leg in front, raise your body upwards towards the sky, stretch your arms next to your ears, bringing one knee to a 90-degree angle, the other foot at a 45-degree angle. Stretch those muscles, gazing at your third eye, sucking in your stomach in Udyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Vasishtamatakaundinya modhakukutameva chashta vakramathotanam mayuram setubandhanam. Now, turn around and repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side, giving yourself a stretch, visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, gazing at the third eye, engage the Udyana Bandha. Vasishtamatakaundinya modhakukutameva cha. Now, bring your feet together facing forwards. We're entering into Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now, standing your body tall, bring your right foot to your inner thigh. Balancing there, bring your hands in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Engaging the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, visualizing yourself as tall as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamo Rumula Deshechayamyam Padam Nidhayato. Now remaining in the same position, balancing, hold your balance there. Bring one foot towards your inner thigh in Garudasana. Remaining your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana Vakshe Nithyananda Srambhavi. Now, repeat Vrikshasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a tree, balanced there with your hands above your head in Anjali Mudra. Vamo Rumula Deshechayamyam Padam Nidhayato. Relax. Entering into Garudasana, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. Bring your hands in front of your chest. Garudasana Vakshe Nithyanam Srambhavi. Now, stretch your legs into Trikonasana. Wide, visualizing yourself as a triangle, forming your body into the triangle posture. Bringing your hand towards your legs, with your other hand raised up, gazing towards your hands with the japa of Shivoham. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Stand up straight and repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Bend down, touch your foot, switching the angles of your feet. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Now bringing your feet together into Nikuttaka Karana. Squat into the Aramandi position and raise one heel up. At the same time, keeping your hands parallel to each other in front of your chest. Switch the position of your hands respectively. Do this alternatively in the Nikuttaka Karana. Yes, now bring your feet together. Now kneel down onto your toes, onto your heels. Sit stably there, bringing your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Do the Brahmari Kumbhaka. We're entering into very powerful Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee. With your hands in Anjali Mudra, japa of Sadashivoham, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism. Angushtasana. Kabandhasana Mityahu Gorakshasana Mevacha. Now, bring from the tips of your toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and the toes up, keeping your fingers in Vara Mudra, flat onto the floor, palms facing forward, visualizing yourself as the supreme point of Hinduism, Saurasana. Prasarya Ekam Padatalam Samsthapyatveka Padakam. Now lean forward with your fingers in Prana Mudra, your index finger and middle finger clasping your toe into Vidhunanasana, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism. Gulphastita Padam Ekam Prasarya Tatpadagam Samshishe Tatkarena. Come back. And extend the other leg forward into Saurasana on the other side. With your hands in Vara Mudra. Prasarya Ekam Padatalam Samsthapyatveka Padakam. Lean forward and clasp the tip of your toes into Vidhunanasana with your hands in Prana Mudra. Gulphasita Padam Ekam Prasarya Tatpadagam Samsprishe Tatkarena. Bring your feet together into Brahmajaramkushasana. Now bringing your knees together, sitting on your feet. Keep your hands facing upwards on your thighs. Engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Brahmajaramkushasana. Do phana pani hoye vese eri do gula nivese korpagathal yanki mahili aisa mahira shemili. Now, stretch your legs out towards the side, your knees apart on the sides of your body, onto the floor in Kapilasana, visualizing yourself as the Mahamuni Kapila, the founder of our Akhada, the Sannyas order of Mahanirvani Akhada, gazing towards your nose, engaging the Udyana Bandha. Ubhay Pagatali Samataharawe, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave. Switching your gaze to your third eye, remaining in the same position, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in Bhadragorakhasana. दो पगथली संपुट करे कोरवाली भू परिधरे. Now, raise yourself into Suryasana onto the tip of your toes, knees stretched wide apart, visualizing yourself as the Sun Lord, as the sun bright and effulgent. Lord Surya, keeping your hands in the Padma Mudra, raise your hands above your head and gaze through the hole between your palms, engaging the Udyana Bandha. Eri do gudatariyane phana pani baithak punithane. After that intense workout for the feet, the muscles in your feet, relax into Mandukasana onto the floor, keeping your toes flat and perineum on your heels, keeping your hands on the top of your knees together, on top of your respective knees. Keep your tongue pressed to the top of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar from the Sahasrara Chakra, visualizing yourself as a frog gazing at your third eye. Padatalo Prishtadesha Angushthetvecha Samsprishet. Now from here, bring your hands above your head, fold it back onto your shoulder blades, opposite shoulder blades, visualizing yourself as a frog, continuing to gaze at your third eye, sucking in your stomach in Udyana Bandha, keeping the Manduki Mudra with your tongue pressed against the top of your mouth in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha. Now, relax from there. Crossing your legs behind you in Simhasana. Now, place your palms onto your knees and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully like the roar of a lion. In Simhasana, visualizing yourself as a lion. Dakshinam Savigalthena Dakshinena Tathetaram. From here now, entering into Bhadrasana, uncrossing your ankles, just keeping your toes crossed behind you. Bring your hands crossed behind in Prana Mudra, clasping the opposite toes, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, gazing at your nose. Gulbhau Javishara Syadho Vitkamena Samahitaha. Relaxing now. Get onto your feet in Kakabusandhyasana, keeping your feet touching with each other, knees wide apart with your chest between your knees. Bring your arms around your body and clasp it behind your back, visualizing yourself as a crow, gazing at your nose, hands in Parashamudra clasped together. Kakabusandhyasana. Prathame Veskodithane, do hatha pagavicha ane. Now, the first balancing posture, getting into Kani Pavasana, turn towards your side, stretching your hands onto the floor. Keep your hands straight, balancing onto your toes. Bringing your knees slowly towards the back of your body, back of your arms, raising your feet off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye in Kani Pavasana. Asana Kaugunashi Rishta Hoi Toachi Hawi. Relax. We'll be entering into the first headstand posture, Kapali Asana. Gazing at your nose, visualizing Swamiji, bring your hands on the ground and forming a tripod position with your forehead, your head onto your ground. Raise your body up to the sky, balancing that in Kapali Asana. Sisha Sisha Dharti Teki Pagado Miliva Uncha Kukare. Slowly relax. Facing forward now, bring your legs towards the side of your arms, placing your arms flat onto the floor. Rest your thigh and knee respectively on the elbows, raising your body up into the air, stretching your legs, visualizing yourself as a peacock, gazing at your third eye in Parshvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Danda Namakam. Repeat. Parshvamayurasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Danda Namakam. From here, entering into Bhairaganathasana, gazing at your third eye. Place both the hands on the ground in the plank position, shoulder width apart, bringing one foot in between your palms. Visualizing yourself as Lord Kalabhairava, continuing to gaze at your third eye in Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kauguna Piti Jayi. Repeat it on the other side, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava. Asana Kauguna Piti Jayi. Now, bring your forearms onto the floor. Your toes tucked in, Raise your hips up to the sky in Utmukha Pithasana, gazing at your third eye, visualizing yourself as the supreme point of Hinduism with the Japa Sadashivoham. Unmukha Pithasana. Bhunyastau Janani Hastau Chatushpadama Vangmukham. Now, entering into Vasishthasana, turning your body towards the side. Raise your arms onto the sky, gazing at your hands in a straight line with your legs straight, raised up, visualizing yourself as Rishi Vasishtha. Vasishthasana. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishtham Marichihala Matsyakam. Repeat this on the other side, visualizing yourself as Rishi Vasishtha, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Vasishthasana. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishtham Marichihala Matsyakam. Now, relax into Anjani Asana in a seated position. Stretch your legs in front of you, placing your arms underneath your body, sitting on your hands in gazing at your nose in Anjani Asana, visualizing yourself as Lord Hanuman. Do karke behateli korvarli mele bheli. Now from here, removing your hands from underneath your body, remaining with your legs stretched, your back completely straight. Let us do the back stretch, the Paschimottanasana, holding on to your toes, bringing your elbows towards the ground and your forehead towards your knees. Stretch yourself there. Do it as good as you can. Hands in Prana Mudra and visualizing yourself as the supreme point of Hinduism. Jano Parillatanto Paschimam Muchyate. Engaging all the three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. From here, relax, coming into Ugrasana. Bring your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra, clasping them together, bringing your elbows towards the ground and your forehead towards your knees, visualizing yourself as Mahakali. Engaging all the three bandhas in Ugrasana. Stretch yourself there, bringing yourself towards the ground. Sopanidhyam dhanam dhutva januparishironya setasana agravadam proktam bhavedanle deepanam. Now relax. Bring in the same position, bring one foot towards your perineum, knees raised up towards your body. Wrap your hands around, bringing your chest towards your thighs and your forehead towards the knees. Visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Mahamudra, in Marichi Asana, engaging just the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Now, rest your knee onto the ground in Mahamudrasana. In the same position, bring your hands towards your feet, engaging all the three bandhas. Gaze at your nose in Mahamudrasana. Dava Pagamodiedi Mahila Gulpamuladwarini Chede. Now, raise up. Repeat Marichi Asana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Maharishi Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side. Bring your body, stretch out in front of you, engaging all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Dava Pagamodiedi Mahila Ulthamuladwarini Chede. Now raising up. Let's get into Bhadrasana 2. Bringing your feet together, stretching your knees out towards the ground. Gaze at your third eye in Bhadrasana 2, visualizing yourself as the supreme point of Hinduism with your hands on your feet. Gulbhauta Vishnasya Sivanya Pashvayoho Kshipet. From here, moving into Vali Pavasana, gazing from Bhadrasana, extend your feet a little bit away from your body, keeping your hands on your knees. Lightly placed on your knees, gaze at your nose with the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism. Purva Charapata Choka Kahyo Soi, Vahi Vidhiyo Kiji Soi. Now, Joni Asana, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, the creation energy of the cosmos. Bring your feet a little bit forward, lean down with your head onto your heels and your hands cupped in between your feet. Gazing at your nose in Joni Asana. Do pagathali samputakare korvarli edrmedke dingudare. Now from here, in the same position with your head towards your heels, raise it, stretch your arms out towards the side and place it onto the ground, continuing to gaze at your nose in Midaki Pavasana. Purvadi paripagathali samputishole edi mili rashe. Now get up, slowly raising yourself up into Siddha Samadhi Asana, placing your hands underneath your legs, tuck your hands inside. stretching them, facing your palms towards the sky, gazing at your nose, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi Asana. दो पग थली संपुट करे, छोले मेढागा में धरे. Now from here, raising yourself up, spine straight into Chinaki Pavasana. Bring your feet together, your heels facing up towards the sky, the soles of your feet. Use your hand support if you need. Visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your third eye, gazing at your nose in Chinaki Pavasana. Do paga ki edi dharti magiva medh lagave. From here, in the same position, bring your hands towards your knees, pushing down towards the ground, gazing at your third eye in Charapatta Chokasana. Engage the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Do pagathali sampudhare, agane karjor kisare. Now, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, enter into Bhairavasana. Bring the toes on the ground, your heels up towards the sky, tuck in those toes. Hands in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumb finger together on your knees, visualizing, gazing at your third eye. Bhairavasana. Gulpha Sampiricha Nyonyam Vitkamena Chitam Shanaihi. From here entering into Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot towards your chest. Gaze towards your third eye, holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat. From here, now raise one foot over your shoulder, the upper foot onto your shoulder. Gazing at your third eye, raise the other foot up into the sky, into Apanasana. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charopi yatnatah. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side, holding your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra at the base of your spine, gazing at your third eye. Samanasana vakshe yena siddhamantradi sadhanat. From here now, raising the foot over your shoulder, stretch your leg up into Apanasana, gazing at your third eye. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charopi yatnatah. Now, cross your legs into Gomukhasana, visualizing the face of a cow, gazing at your nose. Sit cross-legged, one over the other, align your knees to the center of your body, place your hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze towards your nose. Savye Dakshinagul Bhanto Prishtapashve Niyojayet. From here, in the same position, bring your hands towards your feet in Anusuyasana, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya, gazing at your nose, hands in Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger on your toes. Visualize yourself glowing like Devi Anusuya, getting golden skin. Jimana Goda ki sandhi upiridava Goda ki sandhi milai rashe. Now, lean forward, putting your nose towards the ground. Anusuyasana. Two, bringing your hands behind your back in Parashamudra. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uparidava Goda ki sandhi milai rashe. Now, enter into Garudasana, bringing one foot towards your perineum and the other knee up towards the sky. Place your hands on the respective knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, gazing at your nose. Garudasana 2. Dava pagmodi edi mahila gulpa mooladvari niche de. Now from here, continue into Naradasana. In the remaining with your legs in the same position, bring both your hands clasped behind your neck and your elbows outside your knees, visualizing yourself as Rishi Narada, Devarishi Narada, gazing at your third eye. Vishtijuvam pagathali keri bhupaita lagave pheri. Now from here, going into Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight, hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Matsyavatara, the fish form of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtundu Grihita Matsya Pitakam. Repeating Gomukhasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a cow, gazing at your nose. Savye Dakshagul Phanto Prishtapashve Niyojayet. Bringing your palms to your feet, visualizing yourself glowing with golden skin as Rishika Anusuya. This asana will actually give you that golden skin. No need of any more beauty products. Gaze at your nose in Anusuyasana. Dakshina Goda Nicho Thane Vavanta ke upar aane. Anusuyasana 2. On the other side, bringing your nose towards the floor, gazing at your nose, hands in Parashamudra. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uparidava Goda ki sandhi milai rashe. Now in the same, bringing your feet towards one foot towards your perineum, the other foot raised towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. On the other side, gaze at your nose. Dava pagamodi edi mahila gulpa muladvari niche. From here, bring your elbows outside your knees, repeating Naradasana on the other side, gazing at your third eye. Pishtijivan pagathali kheri, buprita hilagave pheri. From here, now entering into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, gazing at your nose, hands in Prana Mudra. Vamena vamangushthunto grihitam Matsya Pithakam. From here, let us enter into Matsyendrasana, a very powerful posture, bringing one foot forward on next to the opposite thigh, bring the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside the raised knee, keeping your raised arm by the neck, turning your head back and gazing towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Matsyendranatha, the great sage, the master of Hatha Yoga. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha. Now, placing the raised arm towards the ground, raise the other hand towards your ears, visualizing yourself as a camel, gazing at your third eye, hands in Prana Mudra. Asana Kauguna Jholo Jaye. From here now, entering into Matsyendrasana 2, keeping both your palms flat on the ground, twisting over there, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gazing at your third eye. Matsyendra Pitham Jatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. From here, repeating Matsyendrasana on the other side, gazing at your third eye, doing the Seetkari Pranayama. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha. Switch those hands, Prana Mudra, visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kauguna Jholo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side, keeping both your hands flat, continuing to gaze at your third eye. Matsyendra Pitham Jatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Now entering into the Shitali Pranayama, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva, enter into Padmasana, gazing at your nose, engage all the three bandhas. Asanam Dvidam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Engaging the Mula Bandha, enter into Padmasana 2, crossing your hands over your feet and touching the opposite toes. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, gazing at your nose, hands in Prana Mudra. Uttana Ucharana Kritva Urusamsthav Prayatnataha. Entering into Kukutasana, remaining in the Padmasana position. Bring your hands in between your thighs and shin muscles. Visualizing yourself as a rooster in the Kukutasana. Raise your body up into the sky. Padma Samsam Sthapya Nanurvorantare Karo. From here now, you can extract your hands from in between your legs. Raise onto your knees and raise up onto your knees, placing the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Keeping your elbows together pressed against your navel. Lean forward, find your balance, extend your knees off the ground. In Baddha Kekyasana. Dharmavishtabhyakaradvayena tatkur prasthapita nabhiparshvaha. From here, stretch your legs out into Mayurasana, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Atava Kshemaha Deva Mayurasana Uttamam. Relax onto the floor now into Makarasana, visualizing yourself as a crocodile. Bringing your hands in Parashamudra behind your neck. Stretch your legs out a wide, face the feet facing outwards in Makarasana. Adhyashete hridayam nidhaya bhumocha padocha prasaryamano. Now, remaining on your stomach, on your navel, bring your hands next to your chest in Shalabhasana, visualizing yourself as a locust. Raise your feet up using the strength of your core muscles with the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham rotating in your throat center. Adhyashete karayukbhavakshobhamavashtabhyakarayostalabhyam. Continuing with the Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a camel, bring your feet towards your back, holding your palms, pressing your feet towards the ground as far as possible. In Ushtrasana, visualizing yourself as a camel. Adhyashete padiyugmavaksham prishthe nidhaya kritam karabhyam. Now, stretch your body into Dhanurasana, laying down on your stomach, kick your legs up and back simultaneously, holding your feet, gazing at your third eye, visualizing yourself as the bow of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Prasare pado bhigandarupa karavacha prishthe dvita padayugmam. Now from here, we are in the 100th asana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama sequence. Raise yourself onto your knees, gazing at your third eye in Bhagasana with your hands placed onto your knees. Ulata modi pavado vese bharo jyoti kare ek vese. Now, entering into the headstand Gohi Asana position, bring your elbows onto the ground, your palms clasped together. Bring your head onto your palms, raising your feet up towards the chest, keeping your knees stuck towards your chest, gazing at your third eye, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Gohyasana. Do hath ki kahuni joi punah kalai jane doi. Stretch your legs up towards the sky, continuing to visualize Swamiji, gazing at your nose in Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha didhaivedidham danaha. Relax onto your feet. Now, in a seated position, bring your legs straight up towards your forehead, your knees touching your forehead, hands behind your ankles in Hodhyasana, doing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka like a bellows. Do hath pagbaharane goda tarekank sithane. Continuing this, the same position in the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, breathing out forcefully, gazing at your third eye in Parighasana, visualizing yourself as a mace. Bring your hands behind your back. Uttanam Shanam Kritva Pado Militva Prasarya. Resting your elbows onto the ground in Navkasana. Keep your legs stretched out straight, gazing at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a boat. Uttana Shanam Krurparabhyam Bhumavashtabhyastonitamam Nidhaya. Now entering into Rudrasana. In a seated position, bringing your feet, clasping your hands around your feet, bringing your feet up to your chest, your spine straight, visualizing yourself as the ferocious form of Lord Paramashiva, Lord Bhagavan Rudra. Pagathali Samputikari Hatasya Pag Uchai. Place your feet onto the ground, laying back onto your back in Unmukha Pithasana, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, gazing at your nose. Keep your knees pointing up, your hands near your feet. Stretch your body, raise your hips up towards the sky. Urdhve januni kritva shaidvodmukam tatha. Now, relaxing your body into the Shivasana. Visualizing your body dead, supreme pontiff of Hinduism, liberating you. Feel the intense energy spreading through your entire body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra in Shivasana. Uttanam Shavavadbhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now, let's enter into a short break before we can freshen up yourself, drink some water, relax your muscles before we enter into the second part of this sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Okay, now from there, let us enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Congratulations to all of you for successfully completing the first 108 asanas in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Let's now continue. So the first asana is Yathasanasthasana. Bringing your body into any comfortable position, placing your hands in the Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Paryankam Tatsamakyatam Yathasamstha Yathasthitihi. Now, remaining your hands in the Bindu Mudra with your index finger and thumb joined together, sit in a cross-legged position comfortably. visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism with the Samana Kumbhaka in Samasana. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghuhu. Now, continue into Muktasana. Placing your left foot against the perineum, placing the right foot over top the left, hands facing downwards on top of your knees, gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme point of Hinduism in Muktasana. Nipidya Sivinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha. Entering into Siddhasana, remaining in the same position, switch your gaze to the third eye. Thanumyamiteendriyo chaladisha pashyan bhruvarantaram chaitan mokshakapatabhedajakam siddhasanam prochyate. Now, into Siddhyasana. Maintaining the same position, switch your gaze to the ground in front of you, engaging all the three bandhas, sucking in your chin into Jalandhara bandha, sucking in your stomach in Udyana bandha, and clenching the perineum in Moola bandha, gazing towards the ground. Vamapada kideji jano sivani majita sakauthano. Now, entering into Rudrasana 2, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Bhagavan Paramashiva, gazing at your third eye, remaining in the same position. Rotate your hands, twist your hands on top of your knees into the Bindu Mudra, touching your thumb and your index finger. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Vamacharana Paridachina Rakhe Ekajagati Asavididhake. Into Santadhunasana we move, gazing at your nose, maintaining the same position. Only engaging the Moola Bandha. Asana Kaugana Manakriya Chanchalata meet here. Here, all the vagaries of the mind get completely calmed down. Moving into Siddhasana 2. Place one palm on top of the other in the Samputa Mudra, placing it in front of your navel center, maintaining the same position. Rijaka Aisamasina Siddhasana Mudiritam. Now, entering into Bandha Yoniyasana. Maintaining the same position, little finger, bring your hands towards your face, keeping your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing your nostrils, and your index finger over your eyes, thumbs closing the ears. In the Shanmukhi Mudra, in Bandha Yoniyasana, understand in this asana, your sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of creation. Visualize that. Yatra Madhya Mahadeva Bandha Yoniyasana Shrunao. Now into Virasana, you can relax your hands, embodying the space and state of intense bravery. Manifest the bravery within you, remaining in the same position, placing one foot on the thigh and the other foot on top, underneath the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index finger together in the Bindu Mudra on top of your knees. Ekam padamathai vinyasyorani samstitaha. Now entering into Valmikasana. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of your knees with your left heel underneath your on the right side, toes underneath your thigh, gazing at your third eye. Visualize the great Rishi, the Kavi and the author of Ramayanam, Rishi Valmiki, in Valmikasana. Dava Pagpagatali Pudi Punyedi Hejoya. Now, entering into Joni Mudrasana, keeping your legs in the same position, switch your gaze to your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, representing the creation energy of the universe. Bama Palki Pagathali Samputi Jahi Mahi Kori. Now, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala, entering into Yoni Asana, gazing at your third eye, switch your gaze, keeping everything else in the same position. Yonyasanam Parvatam Yogam Yoga Phalenilam. Now entering into Bhadrasana 3. Gazing at your nose, sit and bring the soles of your feet together, holding with both your hands, bringing your knees towards the ground, visualizing Bhagavan Veerabhadra, destroying all the ego within you in your inner space. Atha Bhadrasanam Gulpau Charushasyara Sivanyah Pashvayokshipet. Now entering into Aghorasana. Keeping your feet together and remaining in the same position, bring your left hand towards your knee and your right hand towards your face. Start the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama, inhaling with your left nostril, Holding your breath and exhaling to your right nostril, repeating on the other side. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as an aghori. पूर्वकाहो भिष्टका जो ही वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई. Now, entering into Kaneri Pavasana. Visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Bring your feet together in front, toes together, heels apart. Placing your elbows on your heels, resting your chin on your palms, gazing at your nose, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. ग्वाली पव आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहू जाने विधि जैसे. From here, moving into Parasana, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Sit with your knees raised. Bring your palms underneath your knees and clasping it in front of you, raising your feet above the ground. Keeping your hands towards your navel center in Parasana, your hands in the Parashumudra, gazing at your nose. Yoga Pradipaka Devi Kariki Angul Rijoyi. Now, moving into Gopi Chandasana, embodying state and space of a king. Gaze at your nose, interlacing your fingers around the feet with your soles together, toes in the groove of the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on your hands, gazing towards your nose. Purvavidhipaga ki anguta ko takharu padase. From here, moving into Udarasana, bringing your hands underneath your feet, hold your toes, bringing the palms underneath your chin, visualizing your body free from any defects, gazing at your third eye. Do pagathali samputthane, ube hastaki urdhitane. Moving into Vishishtasana, doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, the pranayama, engaging the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself, excelling in everything in life. Sit with your feet together, arms under the legs, raising your feet up to your face, fingers interlocked, palms over your forehead. In Vishishtasana, Do Pagathali Jodi Samput Kare. Now from here, entering into Bhujasana, visualizing yourself as a cobra. Lift both your legs on top of the respective shoulders, bringing your arms underneath your legs up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. In Bhujasana. Shirisasanam tu Vijnayam Kakshasanam atah param. Now, moving into Kalyanasana, visualizing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Maintaining this same position, bring your hands around your back, clasping your hands behind you. In Kalyanasana, the auspicious pose, visualize all the auspiciousness showering upon you. Dau hath pagami cha ane tinko godani chetane. Now from here, with the left knee on the mat, placing the left foot flat on the ground, place your perineum on the raised heel. Raise your right leg on top of the left. Bring the right heel to the left hip. Crossing your legs, bringing your hands on the opposite knees in the Vaishnavi Mudra, visualizing yourself as a beautiful white swan in Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasya dharani tale. Now into Dhenukasana. Visualizing a cow in your inner space, bring your palms onto your knees, bringing the foot from underneath your body towards your hip. In the Ujjayi Pranayama, making the sound like an ocean. Engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Anusagi Nagara Panchadam Vishihinda Galyamni. Now moving into Machandrasana, visualizing Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, gazing at your third eye. In the Ujjayi Pranayama, engaging the Mula Bandha, place your right foot onto your left thigh, placing your left foot onto your right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, holding the right thigh, placing the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze towards your third eye. Vamajangha जंघ परिदचि ठाने वाम हस्ति पिष्टि दिश आने बहुरो दक्षिण पाद है जोई ताकि न लीव जो पकड़े सोई. Now, keeping your feet in the same position, bring one hand to the respective feet and lean forward in Machandrasana to visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. प्रथम जीवन चरण जो जोई वाम जंघ गवरी राखे सोई. And now raise up into Guru Asana, bringing your hands over each other in Samputa Mudra, placing it onto the knee and visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Engage all the three bandhas. Tuck in your chin in Jalandhara Bandha, suck in your stomach in Udyana Bandha, and clutch your perineum in Moola Bandha. उरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्ष्णि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति. Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a swan. With the right knee on your mat, place your left foot on top, placing the perineum on the raised heel, sit onto that foot, bringing both your hands to your opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. वामपादं चिते मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन वाम्येन वैष्ठेद्वामपादकम्. Visualizing a cow in your inner space from Sankatasana, bringing the foot outside your hip, engaging the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Place your hands onto your knees in Dhenukasana and visualize a cow in your inner space. Anushagi Nagara Panchadam Vishihilinda Galyam Ni Dayadya Gali Vamaka Pagalunidaya Kudu. Now into Machindrasana. Bring one foot towards the thigh, the other foot on top of the opposite knee. Gazing towards your third eye, Machandrasana, Ujjayi Pranayama. Twist your hand around your back, clasping onto the other knee with the other hand. Machandrasana. Vamajangha paridachithane, Vamahasti pishti disha ane. Now entering into Machandrasana 2, visualizing Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. From Machandrasana, untwist, holding on to the respective big toes. Lean your forehead down so it touches the ground. The Ujjayi Pranayama, making the sound of an ocean. Machindrasana 2. Prathama Jimal Charano Jo Joi, Vamajang Parirake Soi. From here, entering into Guru Asana, maintaining your feet in the same position, interlace your fingers and place it on top of the knee. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking in your chin, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum in Guru Asana. On the other side. Urumule Itarapadesha Kanishtika Pradeshe Gulpham Samsthapya Tadevajanu Utarapadapashni Samsthapya. Now from here, moving into Pashvasana, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, switch your gaze to the third eye. Bring your knees up towards your chest, placing your feet on the ground. Bring your arms around, holding onto your knees in the Pashvasana, tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth. Padatale bhumau nidhaya januni urasi nidhaya viparita stabhyam. Now, in the same position, bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. From a seated position, placing your feet flat onto the mat, wrap your arms around your legs, holding the opposite wrist, placing your chin onto your knees, gazing at your nose, visualizing being an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana. Do pagthali bhuparidhere kormahili aise kare. From Bodha Shokasana, moving into Kurakatasana, remaining in the same position, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping your hands over your navel center. Hold on to your opposite elbows, gazing towards your nose, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Continuing the Khechari Mudra, your tongue touching the upper palate. दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे. From here, bringing your chin towards your knees in Sumati Asana, visualizing the great Rishi, Maharishi, Sumati, crossing your ankles, gazing at your nose, engaging the Mula Bandha and the Khechari Mudra in Sumati Asana. मूलद्वारे धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने. From here, now stretch your legs into Dandasana. In Dandasana, extend your feet out straight, arms raised above your head with your elbows near your ears. Keep interlace your fingers facing outwards, engage all the three bandhas and gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पथि. Now from here, lean forward into Arambhasana. Sit with your legs straight, holding your big toes with the index and middle finger, chest forward and down, head towards your knees. Do the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama, bringing your inhaling through your left nostril, exhaling through your right, with your hands in Prana Mudra. दो पग मिलावा पसारे पगा का अंगूठा पकड़े लाट गोदा लगावे. Now from here, moving into Bhidokasana. Sitting with your legs straight, slightly raise your knees. Bring your hand underneath your knees and clasp your feet. Slightly raising your knees. Bring your hands underneath your knees and clasp your feet, stretching your legs out straight, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism, gazing at your third eye in Bhidokasana. प्रथम बेसे दो पाव पसारे कचुका ऊर्ध्व को कुरदो धारे. From here, moving into Jalandhari Pavasana, visualizing Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Extend your both legs out with your heels together. Place your chin, mouth and nose on your heels, inserting your hands below your legs. Keep your elbows ground on the ground with the fingers, facing your palms upwards, gazing at your nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. दो एड़ी मिलाई के दीजे हाथ पसारी. From here, now doing Urdhva Paschimottanasana on one side, extending both your legs out, lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down like in Paschimottanasana. Stretch your body there, bringing your feet behind your neck in Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Lean forward. Paschimottanavasthitvam krita ekam padam grivayam. Now, keep remaining your feet behind your neck. Lean backwards into Anantasana, visualizing yourself infinite, endless, eternal, gazing at your nose, holding your foot in Anantasana. Uttana Shaini ekekam pai grivayam vinyasya. Now lean towards your side into Ankushasana, feeling in complete control, gazing at your third eye. Uttana Shaita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Now bring your knees towards your chest in Drishasana. Lying down on your back, bring your knees encircling your thighs with the calves and the arms. Roll towards your left and your right. Relax here for a few moments. Uttana Shainam Januni Hridaye Vastamajangha Samstharini. And now raise yourself up to repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism. Bring the opposite leg onto your back or behind your neck and lean forward with your legs straight in Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanavatsvatsame krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishthe. Now lean back into Anantasana on the other side, gazing at your nose. Uttana Shaini ekekam pai grivayam vinyasya. Lean towards your side into Ankushasana. Continuing to gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control. उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायं कुर्वन् इतरं हस्तम्. Now, leaning back onto your back, entering into Yoga Nidrasana, bring both your feet behind your neck, gazing at your nose, hands clasped underneath your back, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism, hands clasped underneath your butt in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam vesthayet kantham hastabhyam prishthabandhanam. Remaining in the same position, bringing your feet over your head, visualize Bhagavan Vishnu blessing you from within you in Atma Ramasana, hands underneath your feet, clasped behind your neck, gazing at your nose. Atma Rama Asana Prathama Sudha Sove. From here now, entering into Kochikasana, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, gaze towards your third eye. Lay on your back, your knees to your chest, your soles facing up, extending your arms sideways, gazing towards your third eye. Do hati chida sakare, tinaso ubilasa pakka pakare. Now entering into Jhatara Parivritti. Lay onto your back, stretching your arms wide. Bring your feet towards the side. Now, in Jhatara Parivritti 1, hold on to one toe of yours. And then in Jhatara Pravritti 2, hold on to the other toe. And in Jhatara Parivritti 3, stretch the leg down straight below. Parivritti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikititaha Baddhakonam Suptakonam Mudhakonam Tapicha. Repeat them on the other side, bringing your feet towards your side. Clasping your toes, first one toe, and then the other toe. Stretch your legs down towards the ground. Parivritti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikititaha Baddhakonam Suptakonam Mudhakonam Tapicha. Moving into Dvipada Pitham. Visualizing yourself as a bridge. Lie on your back, bending your knees, placing them flat onto the ground. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gazing at your third eye. Raise your hips up into the air, gazing towards your nose. Pratikriyayutam dvandva pitha sarva balapradam. From here, entering into Paryankasana. Visualizing yourself steady as stone furniture. Bring your hand behind your back, placing your palms onto the ground comfortably. With your fingers pointing towards your feet, lift your entire body up off the ground, stretching that back. Uttana Shayanam Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Padatalabhyam. Relax back onto your back. Entering into Sottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back like a dog. Bring your hands towards the back of your shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Shariram samsthapya januni sammilya nabhav amniya hastabhyam kandharam badhva bhamayet sottanam bhavati. Moving into Viparita Karani. Doing the Murcha Kumbhaka, taking in your breaths very forcefully, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up towards the sky. Bring your hands to your lower back to support if needed. Elbows and hands as stretched, extended on the mat below flat, helping balance the body as your legs are raised up straight. Move your legs round and round. Keep your body completely straight in this posture. Atha Viparita Karani Mudra Bhutale. Now from here, Remaining in the same position, stop the movement of your feet into Viparita Karani 2, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Keep your body straight, your arms flat onto the floor. Karani Viparitakya Sarvadhivyadhinashini. Now from here, resting your feet onto the ground. Into Langalasana. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, keeping your hands in the Parashamudra, straight onto the ground, flat. Engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtamba Padagradvayam. Remaining in the same posture, getting into Shaita Paschimottanasana. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva. Hold on to your feet in the Jalandhara Bandha, keeping your arms, legs straight. Please hold on to your feet. Tanam Shaitva Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. From here into Supta Konasana, spread your toes out and wide, holding onto your toes with your hips raised into the air, your feet onto the floor. Now in the same position, bring your feet together into Chakrasana, visualizing yourself as a wheel, keeping your feet together behind your head, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Shavasana Sthitau Dvau Padau Kuryan Mastakatah Parau. Now, rest your hips onto the ground into Supta Prasarita Padankushthasana, holding onto your feet, stretching your feet wide apart, hands in Prana Mudra, your index and middle finger clasped around your toes. Uttana Padam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Now, bring your feet together into Supta Padangushthasana, Ujjayi Pranayama. Hands in Prana Mudra, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Uttana Padam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Now, cross your legs into the Padmasana position, into Matsyasana, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Vishnu. Lay your body flat onto the ground, your hands crossed behind your head. In Matsyasana, gazing at your nose. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shainam Charet Kulpara Abhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasana Mananturogaha. Now, remaining in the same position, put your one palm over the other and keep it back above your head, visualizing Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana, gazing at your nose. Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudhasove Bhupari Pache. Now, bring your palms underneath your hips, raising your hips towards the sky in Sarvangasana, keeping your legs in Padmasana, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, gazing towards your nose in Sarvangasana. Athava Kshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam Yat Kritva Ayogani Puno Vidyabhih Pandito Yatha. Now moving into Vrishchikasana, visualizing yourself as a scorpion, gaze towards your third eye. Lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lifting the other knee towards your head. Now, bring your palms together above your head and raise it like the tail of a scorpion into Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathamasayana Sudho Sishiketki Sandhi Sudakhe. Repeat on the other side. Engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. Raise up. Prathamasayana Sudho Sishiketki Sandhi Sudhake. Now from here, entering into the Vrisha Pada Kshepasana. Lie on your back, interlace your fingers around your neck. Lift both the feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee to your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra behind your neck, alternating extending and raising the knee again and again. Vrishapada Kshepasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलोभिः कण्डरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकैकेन पादेन सव्विदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषपादक्षेपः भवति. Now entering into Marottanasana. Marottanasana. Engaging the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism. Slowly bring one knee at a time towards your ears, alternatively in Marottanasana. स्वोत्तनवसंस्थितकृत्या जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति. Now, in the same position, entering into Brikshasana. Visualizing yourself as a wolf. Now place the soles of your feet flat onto the ground, your knees pointing up towards the sky. Place your feet onto the ground, lying down flat onto your back, and then raising your body up towards the sky. Repeating this again and again in Brikshasana. अत उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृक्षासनं भवति. From here, entering into Luthasana. Lay on your back quickly, throwing your legs above your head, completely roll over into a back somersault, finishing in a prone position. Repeat again and again, Luthasana. उत्तानशयनं पादौ श्रौलिङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्धं व्यूयति. Now being flat onto the ground on your stomach, entering into Sarathasana. Visualize you are carrying warriors into the battle for dharma on the back of your chariot. Lie on your belly with your toes extended, hands on the ground by your shoulders. Contract your lips, making a sound like a flute while whistling, inhaling. In Sarathasana, the charioteer position. Nyubjashayanam kritva nabhim bhumau nidhaya stambhavashtabhyam bhumim avashtambhoshthau nirmalya venuvat sukritya tishthet sarathasanam bhavati. From here, contracting your body inwards and outwards in Dehal Ulanghanasana, feeling yourself going beyond the body and mind, jump in front and jump backwards. Hasta dvayam badhva tanmadhya charana dvayam. Now, bring your feet towards your palms. In Jatyasana, keeping your hands underneath your feet, visualize that you are gaining the memory of your past life, Jati Smaranam. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant, walking forwards and backwards in Jatyasana. अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्ताङ्घ्रि भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. Now raise your body up into Lolitakakarana. Stand with your head, neck, and with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards in the Aramandi position. Bring your palms towards the elbows, keeping your hands at chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body and then bring it back to center while tilting the head backwards. Moving your head in all directions. Now, let us continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence through Sarpasana. Visualizing the Kundalini raising up through your spine. Stand straight like a rod, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दादत्व तिष्ठेत् ऋजुबद्धासु पादयोः. Now from here, entering into Ushtra Sadanasana, visualizing yourself as a camel, lean forward and place your palms onto the floor, stepping on your palms. Walk forward and backward like a camel in Ushtra Sadanasana. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Now, in the same position, in visualizing yourself as a horse, touch your feet and start walking backwards and forwards in Ashwasana. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य. Now, raise your body up into Kapota Nitakasana, keeping your feet flat on the ground next to each other. Bend your back backwards, stretching your hands down towards the floor, visualizing yourself as soaring bird diving. In Kapota Nitakasana, hands in Parashumudra. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागे हस्तौ जङ्घपार्श्वं नीत्वा कपोटनितकं भवति. Now, continuing into the next asana of Tala Pushpa Puta Karana, let us enter into this Karana. Now stand tall with your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist at shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva, the Tala Pushpa Puta Karana. Repeat this alternatively. Let's move into the 192nd asana, the Khadgasana. Visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros. Now, keeping your hands together, your knees, your feet, palms and elbows together, lean forward, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Gaze at your nose. Nujasaratamam shanam kritva padatalubhyo bhumavashtabhyo uttishtet kadgasanam bhavati. Now, stand up straight. We'll be entering into Uttanottanam. Visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism, sit and stand down. Sit and stand up again and again, gazing at your nose in Uttanottanam. Punah punah uthatavyam asitavyam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. From here, let us enter into Musalasana. Visualizing yourself as powerful, as strong as a mace. Jump up towards the sky, hands above your head. Jump up again and again in Musalasana. Saralam sthitva urdham bahu nayet varam varamudganam kritva nayet Musalasanam bhavati. Now from here, entering into Uchchirshaka. Sit in the standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up as much as you can, alternating both sides. Visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism, gazing at your nose in Uchchirshaka. Hastadvayena dhritva tishthet. Now, let's enter into the next Karana, the Parshvajanu Karana. Now, standing straight, bring one knee towards your chest. Keep the other leg slightly bent, toes pointing towards the side. Pointing the toes downwards, keep your arm holding your knee with the hand pointing outwards and closed into a fist. The opposite hand let it hang on top of the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Parshvajanu Karana, which means the half knee position, side knee position. Next, entering into Tandavasana, the very powerful asana. On one leg, standing on one leg, lower your body to the mat, the other leg stretched out in front of you. Stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh, repeating on both sides. Repeating this again and again, sit down and standing up. Visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Bhagavan Paramashiva in his Ananda Tandava as a pistol squat in Tandavasana. Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandawasanam bhavati. Next is Brahmanasana. Now, from a standing position, bring one foot to your inner thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod with your hands by your sides in Brahmanasana. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamurau baddhatva tishthe dandavat kritirabhuvo dandakritirabhuvo. Now, bring your foot twisted around your knee in Garudasana 3. Stand tall, wrapping your left leg over the right knee and tuck your left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right, bringing the palms together in Anjali Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, the vehicle of Mahavishnu. Uttana Kurma Pithai cha Saimhaskarudam Evacha. Now, in the standing position, bring one foot to your upper thigh. Visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Ekapadasana, keep your hands relaxed by your knees. Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Jangho Parinidhaya cha Dyafpanim Janupashvayoho Sprishet Kurmati Rangrina. Now, entering into Dhruvasana, holding the toes of your raised heel in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers, stretch your legs out with the other hand on your waist and rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star. Relax. Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya anghrim dhritva. Now, going into Trivikramasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Vishnu, who took the 3 steps pushing Mahabali to the lower lokas where he belonged. Bring standing on your right foot, lift your left foot behind your neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Ekena padena sthatavim uthatavim Tandavasanam bhavati. Next, repeat Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Keep one leg slightly bent, toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift your opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards, closed into a fist. Let your opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side, visualizing the ferocious Tandava of Paramashiva. Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now into Brahmanasana. Bring that foot onto your thigh, similar to the Vrikshasana position. Keeping your hands relaxed by your side. Visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma, the Creator. Brahmanasana avakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamurau dattva tishthe dandavat dandakritir bhuvi. Now from here, twist the leg over into Garudasana 3. Wrap the right leg over the left leg and wrap your hands too in the Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, the vehicle of Mahavishnu. Uttana Kurma Pithai cha Saimham Garudam Evacha Vatyaya Gomukham cha Bharatvajam Trivikramam. Now from here, bring your foot to your thigh on Ekapadasana on the other side, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, hands relaxed by your knees. Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Jangho Parinidhaya cha. Now from here, entering into Dhruvasana, hold your foot in Prana Mudra, stretching your legs out and rotating quickly to the side, visualizing yourself as the pole star. Ekena haste dandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. Next, entering into Trivikramasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Mahavishnu, who took the 3 steps Bring one leg behind your head and alternate between sitting and standing. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. So from here, let us enter into the Samanakha Karana. Standing straight with your feet together, relaxed. Keep your toes slightly pointing outwards with your hands by your sides. Now entered into Ghora Kanjali Asana. Squatting on sitting in a squatted position. Bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping it in front of your navel center. In Parashamudra, and engaging in the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Sampradaya. Prathamam hi ubho hoya bahuri nicha puni hove. Now, moving into Kanchyasana, remaining in the same position with your hands clasped behind your back in Parashumudra. Keep your chest upright with squatting down, holding your hands, engaging the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Urmadhyathasto niveshanitam mamdritva. Moving into Bhairo Bhiruvasana. Visualizing Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at your navel with your remaining in the similar position, your feet together and your hands behind your back clasped in the Parashumudra. दो पगा की कल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाए फना पानी कोड़ मोड़ वैसे. Now, in the same position, bring your hands behind your back in the Varaha Asana, hands in the Anjali Mudra, visualizing a boar, the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Pagathali ki mahili kor milaye phana pani kod baise. Now, Kripitasana. Holding on to your toes, raise your hips to knee level, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism. Hold in your hands in Prana Mudra. अथ उत्थानासनानि पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानुप्रदेशानि अतिष्ठेत् प्रपितासनं भवति. Now moving into Bakasana. Place your palms on the ground, your arms straight, bringing your knees to your elbows, balancing there, raising your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a crow in Bakasana. Hastabhyam manivashtambha ranudvayam nabho sammilya. Now from here, moving into Shushtanga Kapalayasana, bringing your hands and your head onto a tripod position on the ground, gazing at your nose. Bring your feet up towards the sky, crossing it in the Padmasana position. Asana Kavuna Kapala Acha Hoyi. Slowly relaxing now. Let us enter into Guptasana. Keeping your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down in between your feet. Let your heels come outside your hips, hands on your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. You're sitting on the sacred seat with Paramashiva and the Guru, gazing at your nose in Guptasana. Janurvo Arantare Pado Kritva Pado Cha Gopayet. Now from here, entering into the hands balancing position, the Vrikshasana 2. Now get onto your palms and raise your hips up to the sky, bringing your legs back towards straight up above your body in Vrikshasana, visualizing yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground in Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan, continuing to hold the same position. Now switch your gaze to your nose in Shibhuasana. दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए उभय होए दो. Relax down now. Entering into Matsyasana 2, visualizing yourself as a fish. Jump your legs back and keep your body flat onto the ground, palms by the chest, body pressed off the mat. Push your body up and down again, similar to push-ups. Nibjam Shayanam Purparo Pashabhagyam Murdhakritya Tastatalabhyam. Now entering into Sarpasana 2, visualizing yourself as a snake, move your body from left to right. Lying prone on the hips, extend your legs jointly and point your toes. In Sarpasana. Nubjam Shailam Kritva Hasta Unitamam Samsthapya. Now from here, raise yourself onto your elbows, resting your chin on your palms in Niralambanasana, feeling self-supported and completely independent. Sahaja Kumbhaka engaging just the Moola Bandha. कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधी मुखमुन्नमयं मनुमुच्चै निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनया योगी स्यात् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनम्. Next, moving into Chakrasana. Placing your palms onto the floor. Stretch your palms in your back, bringing your feet, visualizing yourself as a umbrella. Keep your elbows off the ground, flat, straight up. Adhyasanavasthitva hastatalabhyam bhuvamashtabhyam munyet chitrasanam bhavati. Moving into Vajrasana, visualizing yourself as the weapon of indestructibility, the weapon of Bhagavan Indra, the Vajra. Sit on your knees with the tops of your feet flat on the mat. Bring your back onto your heels. Stretch your arms in front, placing your palms down, placing the forehead onto the mat. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मध्वजा वीरवज्रसनानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. Now from here, entering into Meshasana, raise yourself onto your hands and feet, experiencing yourself as powerful as a ram. Alternate in the Gajasana position, raising your hip towards the sky. Alternate between slamming your hand onto the ground, striking the ground with your hand in Meshasana. Gajasana samstho ekam bhagam bhumau tadayet. Meshasana bhavati. Now placing your palms onto the ground, lift, kick your feet off to the ground, lifting it towards your forehead, bringing your chest towards the ground. Do this repeatedly, the dynamic posture of Ajasana, visualizing yourself unborn, existing for all of eternity. Gajasana samstho paladvaya mantarale kritya mastakena bhum sprishet ajasanam bhavati. From here, moving into Dhanantara Asana, resting on your knees with your hands on your knees, gazing at your nose, be relaxed into Dhanantara Asana. पूरभविधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यौफना शरा मोड़ी पगा की आगलागुली मेढ़ लगावे. From here, entering into Anga Mottanam, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving a massage to the different joints and muscles in your body. Doing the Ujjayi Pranayama. हस्तयो अंगुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयो ध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्काशयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगामोत्तानं भवति. Entering into Garudasana 4, seeing yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Bhagavan Vishnu and Lakshmi on your back. Sit with your heels in Vajrasana, feet turned out to the side, thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight, hands on your knees. Jangho Rubhyam Dharam Pidya Sthirkayo Dvigajanuna. Now from here, entering into Ananda Mandirasana, sit with your legs folded, knees wide, sitting on the ground, gaze to your third eye, residing in the blissful space of a temple. Ujjayi Pranayama. Atha Vaksheviranatha Ananda Mandirasana Yatkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyena Sadhakaha. Now from here, engaging the Udyana Bandha, along with the Mula Bandha, suck in your stomach, visualizing yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2. Khechari Mudra, knees wide, sitting on your ankles, hands on your knees, gazing towards your nose. Prishtham Sampirya Gulbhabhyam Janvange Sale Akritihi. Continuing into Narasimhasana, keeping your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place the perineum on your heels, place your palms on the ground, spreading your fingers wide, thumbs touching base of the hand, touching the knees, gaze towards your nose, sticking out your tongue and exhaling in Narasimhasana, visualizing yourself as Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu, half man and half lion. दो फटा पानी होए वैसे डी मिलेर गोड़ा निवैसे. Now from here, let's enter into Bhishrakasana. Remaining in the same position, bring your hands underneath your teeth, bringing your thumbs underneath your teeth and your palms cupping over your face. Breathe in through your right nostril, exhaling through your mouth. Visualizing yourself as Devi presiding over all and any fears that you have in Bhishraka Asana. Gazing at your third eye. Do paga ki edi joy goda khravano puni hoi. From here, continuing into Makhadasana. See, with your soles together, top of the feet on the ground, sit on your heels with your bent elbows, bringing your feet to your fingers to your armpits, and imitate this monkey scratching, gazing towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as playful as a monkey. दो पग थली संपुट आने, तिनकी पुष्टि भूमि परिठाने. Now moving on to the next asana. Vajrasanghārāsana in the same position. Clasp your hands behind your back, holding on to your opposite elbows, embodying a diamond-like strength, visualizing yourself as a strength for your community and your Sangha in Vajrasanghārāsana. Prathama phana pani hoye vaise, roye digrani vaise. Now moving into Ujjayi Pranayama, visualizing the perfect health beyond any mental ailments. Sucking in your stomach into Uddiyana Bandha in Khanjanasana, gazing at your nose. Rest your heels onto the ground, being flat onto the floor. Khanjanasana vakshet, kritva susthiro bhavet. Entering into Kurmasana, engage the Mula Bandha, doing the Ujjayi Pranayama, gazing at your nose. In Kurmasana, visualizing yourself as a tortoise in the same position. Gulbhauja Vishnasya Vikramena Samahitaha Rijuka Kaishiro Grivam Kurmasana Dirtam. Now from here, move on to the next asana of Yogasana. Gazing that you're in the ultimate union, Paramashivoham, gaze at your nose. Gudam Niyamya Gulbhabhyam Kramena Samahitaha. Now from here, moving into Vijogasana. Crossing your legs behind you. Raise up onto your knees, stretching, crossing your legs behind you. Raise onto your knees, leaning back and holding onto your ankles, the respective ankles, gazing at your third eye in Vijogasana. Visualizing a space of oneness with your Guru. Goda mango ube hoy, goda aade rakhe do. Now from here, entering into Ushtrasana 2, visualizing yourself as a camel. In this kneeling position, lean backwards and hold onto your ankles, stretching that back there. Merudanda Granthidadhyas Sampidyas Sihapuman. From here, entering into Jatyasana 2, experience yourself as a lotus blooming. Lean backwards onto your elbows and rest your head onto the ground, gazing at your nose. दो एड़ी संपुट करे, सोले मूले द्वारी तरधरे. From here now, raising up and leaning back down in Viratasana, using your hands as support only if absolutely necessary. Visualize the heat, liberation of all causal and subtle forms of your body. Jangha pratibhumo nidhaya janghodayuruni sanstapya prishthi bhavet. Now into Kapotasana. Now lean backwards, bringing your elbows onto the ground, stretching your stomach towards the sky. Touch your heels with your feet, hands and bringing your head between your heels in Kapotasana, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove. Merudanda Granthidadhya Sampidya Suhipraman. Now, moving on into Vara Asana, you can raise up onto your knees, kneeling down with your hands crossed over your chest, visualizing yourself with a boon fulfilling posture to receive your boon from Paramashiva, gazing at your nose. Januni bhumo samsthapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saralam tishtet varasanam bhavati. And from here now, moving into Varaha Asana to get onto your knees. Lean forward and tuck in your toes, bringing your arms to the ground and your forehead to the floor, visualizing yourself as Varaha. Surya Chandram Bhedanyasya Bedhanyasanani Katyante Purpara Bhumo Sasthapaitva. Now from here moving into Mundasana, raise your body up into the sky, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree and gazing at your nose into Mundasana. Adha Mundasana Mokshe Sarvesham Pradinam Sukham. And now relax into Andhasana. Remaining in the same position, rest your body onto the floor. This heals all the night blindness you may be going through. Do this asana sincerely to heal any night blindness. Gazing towards your nose in Andhasana. Prathama Pagathali Samita Harave Kor Milahi Ubhe Milave. Now moving into Viparita Shalabhasana, lay onto your stomach. Raise your feet and arms in front of you, straight up as far as you can, visualizing yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana Bhedascha Natabherinda Mastake Gandhaverunda Sahite Shishadandasana Tatha. Now from here, entering into Kapalasana, place your palms by your side flat, visualizing yourself as a skull. Raise your feet above your head as much as you can. You can do this and get that stretch over there. Now from here, moving Kapalam Bhumo Nidhaya Urdhvam Padau Nyet Kapalasanam Bhavati. From here, moving into Akashaka Potasana, visualize yourself as free and open as a flying dove. Laying on your stomach, hands by the side, kick your feet up and over your head to slowly place them onto the floor in front of you. Ushtrasane Sthitva Charano Bheru Muthapya Mastako Pari. From here, entering into Chatakasana, kneel onto your knees, bringing your hands, forearms to the ground in a stable position, visualizing yourself as a sparrow. Kurpara Paryam Stau Hastau Dharamavashtam Bhajanuni. From here, moving into Vrishchikasana 2, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Kick your feet up, balancing on your forearms, bringing your feet towards your head in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchika Puchha Pratimang Hripashni Dhitva Swashishe Chibukam Vidharyakau. From now, moving into Vrishasana. Bring one foot out the side of your hip and the other foot seated under your perineum. Visualizing yourself as a bull, place your hands on the mat. Yame gulphe pada mule vamabhage padetaram. Moving into Lolasanam, visualizing the supreme continuism. Raise your body above the ground with your hands by your side in Lolasana. Here, raising your body up into Lolasana. Balance on your hands. Lola Samsada Kuryat Vailola Paghatanat. Now leaning back, sitting on Vrishasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a bull. Yame Gulphe Pad Mule Vamabhage Padetaram. From here, moving into Balagunasana, raising yourself onto one heel, your knee pointed towards the sky. Visualize Balagune, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kauguna Jalabika Rajai. Now bring both your feet up onto your ankles and twist your hands outside of your legs and hold your ankles, visualizing yourself as the entire planet. Padatale bhumo samsthapijanu madhye kurparao. Now move into Balagunasana on the other side. This removes any sort of water retention problems in your body. Asana Kauguna Jalabika Rajayi. Now from here moving into Utkatasana, sitting on both your heels, stretching your knees in front of you, your hands facing downwards placed on top of your thighs. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Yujasthiyata Urvajanutrasane Padatadvayopari. Now from here, spreading your knees out towards the side, cross your hands behind your back and hold on to your elbows in Vajrasangharasana number 2. प्रथम फणा पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे. Now moving into Anyalasana. Place your palm on the ground and step onto your palms, gazing at your nose, visualizing that you can survive off of prana alone, and you are eternal. दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलाग आने. From here, moving into Padukasana, continuing to step onto your palms, walk forward and backward in your mat, visualizing you're wearing the Padukas, traversing the length and breadth of Bharata. हस्ततले पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. From there, moving into Kukutodana, placing your palms onto the ground, jump your feet up and down, visualizing yourself as a rooster into Kukutodana. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उद्दानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोदनं भवति. Now, moving into Viparita Nrityasana. The same position, kick yourself, kick the body up, balancing on your hands in Viparita Nrityasana. Dance around beautifully. Hastabhyam bhumivastabhya urdhvapada agre kurvan hastalabhyam. Relax. Moving into Kunjarasana. Keep your body standing straight and bring one palm towards your ear, leaning forward as much as you can. Kunjarasana. Atha Mahadeva Kunjarasana Buttabam. For Kunjarasana on the other side, just switch the palms. Atha Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam Karena Ikapada Pada Abhyam Bhumo Tishthe Chirakrita. Now, moving on to the next asana, Kadambasana. Now, kneel forward or squat onto the floor, sitting on the ground with your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles with your back and head, neck, and spine in a straight line, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree with a long life. Kadambasana. Parshibhyam bhumivashtabhyah sadvena gulbhav dhritva tishthek kadamba bhavati. Moving into Pavanamuktasana, visualizing all the excess vata leaving your body. Sit with your heels at the perineum, holding the knees with your hands and press them towards the chest. Dvayostu pado parim latva swastinitam bake. Now from here, moving into Chakorasana, we're nearing the 267th asana. During the end of this sequence, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Sit with one leg left behind the head, placing both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off the ground, keeping the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvatanam Chatushpadapitham Vajrasanam Tatha. Moving into Dhanurasana, visualizing yourself as a bow. Stick on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index finger and middle fingers will pull the foot to the left ear, keeping the hand straight, holding the big toe to the left right hand, visualizing yourself as a bow. Padam Gushtautu Panibhyam Grihitva Shravanavadhi. From here, moving into Ashtavakrasana. Bring both your feet over your shoulders and raise it up towards the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crow. Find your balance there, balancing on just your arms. Vasishtamatakaundinyam Murdhukukutamevacha. From here, moving into Pradasana. Place one foot on the opposite thigh, and raise the other knee. Place your arms underneath the raised knee and your hands on your knee and on the floor. Visualizing yourself as immortal, ability to exist purely from prana, gazing at your third eye in pranasana. Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti asa chamaraha. From here, moving into Parshumatsyendrasana, placing the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee, hold the left leg with the right hand and twist your body, remaining steady, visualizing the great yogi, the master of Hatha Yoga, Matsyendranatha, gazing at your third eye. वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वर्बहिर्वेशितदक्षदोष्णा. From here, move on to Chakorasana on the other side. Purvatanam Chatushpadapitha Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2, visualizing yourself as a bow on the other side. Padangushthautpanibhyam grihitva shavanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane. Vasishtamata kaundinya modhakukkutameva cha. Pranasana on the other side, visualizing the ability to be immortal. Atha prabhedam vakshami karoti asa chamaraha. And Parshu Matsyendrasana on the other side, visualizing the great Nath Muni, Matsyendranatha, gazing at your third eye. Vamor Mularpisa Dakshapado Janu Bahirvesha Dakshinoshna. Now let's enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana, keeping one leg towards your perineum, stretch the other leg in front of you. Extend your hand towards your feet and lean your head down towards your knees. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padmasya parshina sivani sampidya hastadvena prasirita padangushtham dhritva. Moving into Crown Chasana. Twist your foot outside your left hip and raise the other foot towards the sky, holding the feet in Crown Chasana on the other side. Vasishtamata kaundinya modhakukkutameva cha. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam pasadya pashnina. And now do Crown Chasana on the other side. Athavakshya Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. From here, moving into Swastikasana, place both your feet on top of each other, gazing towards the nose in Swastikasana, visualizing yourself at the pink of health, hands on your knees. Sit with the soles between the thighs and the calves. Janurva orantare samyak kritva padatale ubhe. Moving into Gorakshasana, remaining in the same position, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin, visualizing Gorakhnatha, covering your feet with your palms, gazing at your nose. Janurva orantare pada uttaro vyakta samsthito. From here, moving into Bhagasana 2, switch your gaze to your third eye, bring your hands over your face, your little finger below the lower lip, your upper finger above the upper lip in Shanmukhi Mudra, with your fingers to your nose, to your eyes, and to your ears. Vamapa Ashno Gudam Samsthapi Dakshangri Vama Janghare. And now from here, entering into Yogasana 2. Remaining in this, please place your feet on top of your opposite knees, bringing your hands on the ground, palms facing up, visualizing yourself in oneness with Paramashiva, gazing at the nose. Uttana Uchana Kritva Sansthaphya Parijanoh. From here, moving into Urdhva Kukkutasana, placing your hands by the side of your body in the Padmasana position, raise your feet up into the sky, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Vasishtamata kaundinya modhakukkutameva chashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now from here, moving into Siddharatiliasana, placing your hands in between your elbows, place it flat onto the ground. Placing your palms onto the floor without raising your body up, gazing at your nose in Siddharatiliasana. Prathamam Padmasanam ko karahastado goda sandhidhare. Now, Lift your body up into the Kukutasana position, bringing your legs above your knees above your elbows, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan. Kukutasana Skandhaparyantam Uranitva Tishthe Tamsasanam Bhavati. Moving into Karmukasana, visualizing yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow. From Padmasana, placing your hands between your thighs and the calves while sitting, reaching the hands behind the body and placing the fingers in Parashmudra. Bring your forehead to the nose, bring your forehead to the floor, gazing at your nose. Prathama Padmasana ko kare goda sindhimahi kare dhari. Next is Kurmasana 2, visualizing your body with a turtle with a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. From Padmasana, inserting both the hands through the thighs and calves, bring the elbows, holding the respective shoulders. Bami Janga Paradachna Pave, Dahini Janga Paribame Lyave. From here, moving into Granthi Bhedasana. Rejoice knowing you're in Shiva's, Bhagavan Paramashiva's secret knot posture. Bringing your hands to the back of your neck, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha, gazing at your nose in Granthi Bhedasana, remaining in the same position as previous. Atha Aksheni Lagantha Gandhi Bhedasanam Shubham. Now, in the same position, fall back onto your back in Uttana Kurmasana, visualizing yourself as a turtle gazing towards your nose. Kukuta Asabandhastam Karabhyam Dhata Kandharam. From here, moving into Pangu Kukutasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Raise your body up, bringing both your palms in between your thighs with one palm over the other. Raise yourself onto a single palm. Kukutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva hastatalena bhum vishtabhitishtet Pangu Kukutam bhavati. Repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukutasana sthitva ekena hastena Anyasya manibandham dhritva. Now, let's continue with the next asana. After Pangukutasana, let us enter into the asana of Giridhrasana. Continuing to remain in Padmasana, interlace your hands together. Place your chin on your palms with your elbows on your feet. In Giridhrasana, visualize yourself going beyond all greed and covetousness, hands in Parashumudra. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue with the Giridhrasana. Janurvo Orantare Pada Uttano Vyakta Samsthito. Now from here, let us move into Padmasana 3, sitting straight with your hands in Padmasana. Place your one palm over the other and sit stably, gazing at your nose, engaging all the three bandhas. Uttanau Jaranau Vidhaya Vidhat Sastitau Yogi Rat Uttanau Swakarau Shakti Ugalante Sadhu Kritva Samo. From here now, continuing into Padmasana 4, visualizing Paramashiva in your inner space, gazing towards your nose. Keep your palms on your knees and gaze towards your nose, engaging the Mula Bandha. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhayet. Now from here, move into Karmukasana 2. In Padmasana, hook the right hand index and middle finger in Pranamudra around the right toes. And lift your elbow as if pulling the bow back, moving the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping straight. Visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Repeat this on the other side. Athanyasana yoga kshanat. Kritva padmasanam padangushthajanga sthitam. Now from here, moving into Karmukasana 3. You can also, in this position, make your Padmasana a little more stronger. Take it out and push it towards the back of your body. And from here, clasp your hands behind your back, holding on to your knees, holding on to your toes in the Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your third eye. And in engaging all the three bandhas, inhale through your tongue straight in like an arrow. Karmuka asama satya udare pura yet sukham. From here, let's move into Dridhasana. Relax your bandhas in the same position, gazing towards the third eye. Visualize you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye of rejuvenation. Urubhyam muparisthapya padayukmam prayatnataha. Now, turning to a sideways, relax onto your back in Nagrasana. Visualizing yourself as a snake with your hands in the, trying to clasp onto your toes, hands in Prana Mudra, gaze towards your nose. Prathama Padma Asana Kothane, Dau Hatha Pachane, Amne. Here, moving into Kandukasana, curl yourself into a ball, lying on your back, bending your knees. Pull your knees towards your chest, squeezing your body, visualizing yourself as a ball in the Parashu Mudra. Vetrasane sthitva hastapadan mudhvam nayet prishtham shena bhumim pothet kandukasanam bhavati. Now moving into Urdhva Pavanasana. Place your feet onto the ground, your knees facing upwards, your hand behind your neck, back, relaxing here into Urdhva Pavanasana, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism, gaze towards your nose. Prathame Sudho Sayana Karave, Goda Ubharashe Milave, Gulabhamahila Angushtadoi, Kare Ekasa Mela Rasoi. Now from here, moving into Marakata Pithasana, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Lying on your back, bend your knees and keep your feet on the mat. Place your upturned palms under your heels, lifting your hips up into the sky. Uttana Shayanam Padatale, Uttana Hastayoho Sthapayet, Prishthabhagam Unnatrayet, Marakata Pitham Bhavati. Now in the same position, bring your hands from your feet to your hips, underneath, resting your hips onto your palms, your elbows on the ground. Stretch your legs out into Uttana Shaktipitakasana, gazing at your nose, visualizing Swamiji. Janghago on Balahi Nastet, Uttana Shaktipitakam. Relax your body now. Into Narakasana, lifting your body up into the air, resting your hip onto your elbows. Visualize yourself passing through hell blissfully unscathed. Raise your body straight up into the sky. You can tuck in your body and straighten your legs, reaching up high. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtambha Padagradvayam. And now, lean your legs backwards, balancing on your palms, engage those core muscles, visualizing you're a boat crossing that ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Naukavad sthitva udhapalagradvayam naye Tiryanaukasana bhavati. Moving into Dhvajasana, straighten those hands onto the floor, raise your legs tall up into the sky. You're a flag, Kailasa's flag, respected all the nations, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. तिर्यनौकवद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्पै भूमिमष्टभ्यमस्तकलाक्षेण पादद्रद्वे मूर्ध्वनये ध्वजासनं भवति. Now relax your body onto the ground into Mritasana. Visualizing your body dead, supreme pontiff of Hinduism liberating. Feel the energy flowing throughout your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Let us relax here for some time in the Shivasana, in the Mritasana posture, visualizing yourself as a dead body. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Now you can slowly raise up, shake your feet, shake your hands. Raise your body up into a seated position. And with that, congratulate all the participants for finishing that beautiful Nithya Vinyasa Krama 308 asanas. And let's conclude with complete completion. Get ready for an amazing day ahead. Invite your friends and families to come. We are learning wealth manifestation today, the most hottest topic in the modern day. How to manifest wealth effortlessly. It's just a cognition shift. Invite your friends, families to join. Do stay on for the rest of the program. And with that, let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation session now after a nice and intense yoga session where all of you performed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Before we move ahead, all of you go ahead, take a few minutes and share. How did you enjoy this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama? What was the experience you had? I'm sure it is a very powerful um, and intense yoga which all of you did. It's so great that all of you are intensely participating and doing so. Now, after this intense, powerful yoga session, are all of you ready to manifest the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary shaktis of Paramashiva? So, if you are, can you put a quick comment in the chat section down below? Okay, so the first power which we are going to manifest today is the power of third eye reading. You're going to be able to identify images. That is the first level. We are going to be identifying various images today. You're going to be describing the image, telling the colors, the details, everything about the image which is projected in front of you. I think many of you would have manifested this before in the previous seasons or the previous sessions, but this today it's going to be a little unique as every day. So if all of you are ready, put a quick message in the comment section below and we shall go ahead and get started. Okay, before we directly enter into the power manifestation, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power of third eye. Comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So Bhagavan Paramashiva himself beautifully reveals a simple technique in the Shastra Pramana. Just by fixing the mind on the inner space, sitting stably without any movement, and just sitting in the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, basically Swamiji, just by sitting in that state of oneness with Swamiji, you will be able to see any object or place through your third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana. What is the Apta Pramana? Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those great beings who used to not only manifest these powers, it was a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. Like Rishi Bringi, Rishi Agastya, so many of our ancestors are there. All of them used to manifest these powers as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So, how many of you have heard of one of the great Hindu epics, the Mahabharata? We have a few very great epics in our Hindu history, the Mahabharata alongside the Ramayana, which is a part of the lives of two of the most greatest incarnations of Bhagwan Mahavishnu. The seventh incarnation, who is Bhagwan Sri Rama, and the eighth incarnation, who is Bhagwan Sri Krishna. So this Mahabharata war took place in the life of Bhagwan Sri Krishna. Just before the 18 days war, during the Mahabharata, just before the 18 days war started, during the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Krishna tells Arjuna that I will initiate you into the power of third eye to behold my cosmic vision, the Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of the cosmic form of Sri Krishna. So, in the 11th chapter, 8th verse of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna tells Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, enabling him to have the vision of his cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshan. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, how Swamiji experienced or manifested these powers. So, Swamiji had this third eye experience at just the age of 12. Imagine a young 12-year-old boy having a great, beautiful experience of third eye, being able to see the 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. And yes, this is the experience which Swamiji, as a young 12-year-old boy, had. Swamiji was sitting in Tiruvannamalai on the sacred hill rock of Pavakundre, and Swamiji had this experience where Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. Everything, even to the detail of seeing an ant crawling on the tree behind him. And Swamiji beautifully explains that during this during this experience, Swamiji not only was able to see everything around him, Swamiji was able to feel everything as a part of him. In his own words, Swamiji says, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. Such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy, isn't it? But Swamiji is no ordinary boy. Swamiji is the avatar destined to initiate all of us into these powers which you are going to be experiencing today. So that was the Atma Pramana. And last is the Sakshi Pramana. What is the Sakshi Pramana? You and me, each and every one of you sitting over here right now, are the Sakshi Pramanas who are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power. This is one of the biggest proofs that this power is not any coincidence which any one person is manifesting. It is a science. This science of power manifestation is a time-tested, foolproof, authentic science passed on by an avatar, by an by an enlightened master to his disciples. So, how many of you are ready and excited to manifest this power today? The first power, as I said, we are going to be identifying images. So, how many of you are ready? Okay, great. I can see many of you smiling. Okay, please now to manifest this power of third eye, all of you will need an eye band or a shawl, a blindfold, anything to cover your eyes with. So I request if all of you can take a few minutes, quickly go get any eye band, shawl, blindfold, anything to cover your eyes with, and ensure it's an opaque cloth, not something transparent, because the moment light enters, the moment our eyes start perceiving light, our logic will start applying our logic, we'll start thinking and applying our logic. So please, which is thick enough to cover your eyes completely and block any light from entering. I'll give all of you a few minutes, quickly go and get your eye bands and come. Yes. Are all of you ready with your eye-bands, mindfuls now? Let's now enter the first round. As I said, I'll be projecting an image. And the moment I say image, don't use your logic. Any random image will be projected in front of you. Just connect to Swamiji. See, all of the thoughts, your doubts, questions, everything, surrender at the feet of Swamiji. You are manifesting this power because Swamiji has initiated you and Swamiji is manifesting through you. So the moment you hold that cognition that it's not me, the moment you drop that I and let Swamiji flow through you, then you will manifest this power very easily. It will just flow through you and you will be able to see what is in front of you. So I request if all of you can tie your eyes now, be ready. I'll be projecting the image in front of all of you and you'll be requested to scan. So can all of you go ahead, tie your eyes now? Yes. Are all of you ready with your eyes tied? Okay, great. Now I'll be projecting the picture in front of you. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let Swamiji flow through you. Whatever you're able to see, just trust that. Just surrender to Swamiji and let Swamiji flow through you. Yes, the picture is now projected in front of you. The first round is starting now. Please chant the Mahavakya and start. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Let Swamiji flow through you. Yes. Now please relax. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Yes. Now, please take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you. Remember, don't use your logic. Whatever color, description, object, whatever you were able to see in the picture, just connect to Swamiji and just trust whatever Swamiji said and type that down. Can all of you take a Yes, are all of you done typing down? Okay, so now let's go ahead and verify what was the image which was projected in front of all of you. So are all of you ready to see? Yes, and the picture, it was a picture of four cute little puppies in a basket. So anyone who saw puppies, anyone who saw the grass, anyone who saw the basket, anyone saw golden retrievers, or anyone who saw golden color, anyone, any one of you who have seen any of the description, but if you saw puppies, the color, the basket, the description, the background, if you were able to see any of this, you all have manifested. So please go ahead, take 1 minute, verify this picture along with what you saw, and let us know whether you have manifested or not. If you have, a big round of applause. A big round of applause for those of you who have manifested. And we have many more rounds coming up. So even if you haven't manifested, if you are yet to manifest, don't worry. We have many more rounds coming up. And throughout the day, we are going to be manifesting exciting powers. So all you need is to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. And you'll also start manifesting these powers. Okay. So please let me know if you have manifested in the comment section below. Meanwhile, let's move to round 2 of the power manifestation. I request if all of you can tie your eyes again now. If you can tie your eyes, we'll move on to the second round. I'll project another picture, another image, and all of you can start scanning. So please go. 15. Yes. So have all of you tied your eyes? Great. Now I'll be projecting the um, image in front of you. Please chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and start scanning. The image is now projected in front of you, and we start round 2 now. Please go ahead and start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes. Now please relax. All of you can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Yes. Now, please take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. Whatever colors you were able to see, images, pictures, whatever you were able to see, please go ahead and post that in the chat section now. Okay, yes. Are all of you done posting whatever you were able to see? Let's now go ahead and verify what was the image which was projected in front of you. Yes. Yes, this is the image which was projected in front of you. It is a beautiful view of a river with landscape, a lot of trees. You can see, I think the sun is setting. You can see the clouds, the orange sky. It's a very beautiful scene. So, any one of you, if you saw water body, if you saw a river, if you saw the trees, the grass, the landscape, or the setting sun, orange sky, the clouds, if any one of you saw any of this, then you have manifested. So if you have manifested, take a few minutes, verify this picture along with what you saw, and let us know in the comment section if you were able to manifest or no. And it was so amazing having all of you here today manifesting these powers. And it's not over yet. Throughout this day today, we have many exciting powers for all of you to manifest, many exciting sessions today. Throughout the day, we're going to be learning about the secrets to attracting wealth. So, if you know any friends of yours, family members, near and dear ones who really have problems with wealth, who are facing problems related to wealth or related to manifesting wealth, get them here today for this program, and they can learn all about the secrets of attracting wealth. And you can conclude this amazing day with the grand darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And so please take some time now. Please take a few minutes now. Reach out to your family members, friends, call out to them, tell them to attend this program so that they can learn all of the secrets to attracting wealth and that they can experience this for themselves. So take a few minutes and reach out to them. Post your experience in our social media platforms. You can go to the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page, post your experience, and let the world also know what you're experiencing in this program. So I request if all of you can take a few minutes of your time and do this. Yes. I sincerely thank all of you for taking your time to attend this program and to reach out to those near and dear ones, and enrich them for them to experience their highest possibility and manifest this. So, if you're having any questions, any doubts, if you're feeling stuck anywhere, please feel free to message in the chat section, and then we will be able to guide you throughout the power manifestation session. Throughout the day, you'll be having many acharyas guiding you throughout to help you and to give you the best experience. So please don't hesitate to ask your doubts, ask your questions, and for you to experience and have a great time and experience your highest possibility. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. We had a wonderful session. We all did the yoga. We all started with, manifesting the powers. We welcome every one of you for today's day. Today's day is very, very special. Today, we are all on the 21st of January. Nithyanandam, Ashini, it's going to be a very special day for all of us because today we are all going to be having a very special darshan and we're all going to be receiving a powerful initiation today. Nithyanandam Dr. K. Vishwaja, Nithyanandam Ma Siabu, Ma Kalili Wong, Nithyanandam, and Ma Ashini Gujadur, Nithyanandam, Ma Hedi Shlak, Nithyanandam. Very nice to see all of you here. Nitya Gautama, Nithyanandam, Ratna Prabhama, Nithyanandam, Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam. Okay, it's wonderful to see and have all of you here with us today. Today is a very, very important and a very special day because today we are all having um, the end of the day today in EST time. We will be having the Ram Mandir Prana Pratishta, the Ram Janma Bhoomi Prana Pratishta. Today, Veda Mata is going to be blessed with the Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra coming back. And on that very day, we're all going to be blessed, showered with the darshan of Paramashiva himself, that ultimate super consciousness that descended as Sri Ramachandra, is again today is available to all of us humanity in the form of Swamiji. And Swamiji will be giving a very, very special darshan today. Do not miss. Today's darshan is going to be amazing, a very special darshan and an exclusive satsang on the occasion of the Ram Mandir inauguration, the Ram Janmabhoomi opening. And we invite all the participants to be available, be here today. Full day, we're all going to be learning about the various different principles. Sorry for the technical glitch. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. So as I was sharing, today's day is very special because we are having the special satsang and darshan today. And we welcome all the participants here to stay tuned with us. Through the day today, we are going to be learning about the various different principles that Parandhama, the manifestation of Parandhama, represents. See, Parandhama is that ultimate consciousness who descended as Sri Krishna, who descended as Sri Rama, who descended as various incarnations. And one such manifestation is Parandhama, Paramapada, Parandhama with Paramashiva, together manifesting as Keshavartha Murti. And this Keshavartha Murti form of Paramashiva, right, is one of the most profound, most beautiful manifestation of Paramashiva. And today we are going to be learning all about wealth. How do you manifest wealth? What is the best breakthrough that you can have in wealth dimension? And how you can achieve extraordinary abundance, the secrets to attracting wealth. Get ready to learn and get ready to master this science today. So now let us all get started with our very first session. I request all of you to mark your financial goals, meaning what do you want to achieve today? Financially, like if you have any specific struggle, you can put it to us in the Zoom chat
or you can even put it as a private chat in the Zoom if you do not want it to be visible to everyone. You can do that also. Like if you have any specific issue, let us say that you're struggling with loans, you're struggling with something very specific. You want to manifest a very specific career so that you can have this breakthrough in wealth, some loans you wanted to go, or you want stability in wealth. Can you all think of just a specific goal? What are you exactly struggling with, and what do you want to manifest? Can I request all the participants to please do that? Take a moment and please post it. Please take a moment and please post it now. All right. So as you all are posting your financial goals, like exact issue that you're struggling with financially, or anything related to the wealth aspect of you, wealth dimension of you, let's enter into our very first session where we're going to be learning about Vaikuntha Loka, the abode of Mahavishnu, where Parandama Mahavishnu, the god of wealth, auspicious, abundance, exists.
Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool, Premabhakti, the love space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahma Loka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahma Loka. Vaikuntha, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikuntha, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa.
Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his yoga nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanjita. That is why the direction he was turning his face or trying to show, God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos.
Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, Kailasa, you will experience Vaikunta directly. The deity is there, directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, it is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Buloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers, and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikuntha, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva. When we are in higher states, the lower identities get destroyed. I should say that they just dissolve. They become irrelevant. Four Brahmaloka. Four lokas above Brahmaloka. Like Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu. What about Sripuram? See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Sripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Maha Kailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Maha Kailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Maha Kailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikunta. First thing, understand, do not connect with Goddess Lakshmi like an energy. No. Connect with her as a being, intelligent, living in Vaikunta, and attends to your call the moment you remember her and request her or pray to her. Be very clear. Gods and goddesses are beings. Independent intelligence. Connect with goddess Lakshmi as a being who resides eternally in Vaikunta, but who is constantly available for your prayers and requests, calls, just out of her sheer compassion. And do not worry about your past failures. I tried to call and it may not happen, did not happen, it happened off and all that. Forget about it. Now I am setting the right context and initiating all of you. Devi, respond to people who call you. And I am initiating all of you. Relate with her as a living, ever powerful, ever intelligent being, ever compassionate, ever showering being. Relate with her from this context. Simply she will respond to you. Simply she will shower you. And she herself will guide you even to clean up the mess you created in muscle memory and the mess you created in your biomemory. She will love to support you, to clean you up and shower you with wealth. Because she is independent intelligence. I tell you, relate, connect with gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as beings. They may have a philosophical meaning, an ideology for which they are standing, but they are not just the ideology alone. Please listen. I may be standing for a dharma, but I am not dharma alone. I am an independent intelligence standing for that dharma. Lakshmi is an independent intelligence standing for wealth, the ideology of wealth. Don't reduce the Lakshmi to just some energy and concept. Hinduism is not just cultural identity, it is spiritual, religious, cultural, and more identity. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their panchakriya and yoga, nitya anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. They give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. People ask me, is Shiva greater or Vishnu greater? Paramashiva greater or Parandama greater? Listen, there is a space in the higher world where there is no greater, the idea, higher, lower, greater, smaller, all that does not exist. It's a pure multidimensional consciousness. But unfortunately, human mind can never grasp. It does not want to grasp, because once you grasp multidimensional, your mind has to lose its existence. Hindu ecosystem has 4 pillars. One, first, Charyapada, lifestyle. Second, Kriyapada, knowledge about the cosmos and connecting with the gods, powers of the cosmos, like Paramashiva. Knowledge, introduction about Paramashiva, and the methodology, systems to connect with Paramashiva, or Parandama, or Parabrahma, or Paramashakti, your Ishta Devata, your chosen ideal. It can be Parandama, Vishnu, Parabrahma, or Paramashiva, or Paramashakti. Knowledge, science of connecting with gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, cosmic energies, is Kriyapada. This Kriyapada is the most powerful, beautiful ingredient of Hinduism, which is unique to Hinduism, to manifest what you want, whether health, wealth, anything you want in this world or the higher worlds, vertical time zones, you can manifest it through the Kriya Pada, which is a science. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's. In Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanakadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanakadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikunta. Jaya Vijayas, as per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikunta. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows. Then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. But Vaikunta is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi Rishis walk into Vaikunta to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi Rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi Rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi Rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much, much, much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanagadi Rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanagadi Rishis cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikuntha. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanagadi Rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. The purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi Rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry. You have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanagadi Rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijayas, guardians, cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijayas. You can easily abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I'll reduce the whole impact of their curse. I'll come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I'll be there with you guys. And I'll make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. when Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya, when Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and when Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha, when Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Guru, through his personal love for disciple, he melts down disciples' pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a Leela! He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So, he burns away the suffering of Shishubala. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikuntha energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikuntha. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikuntha, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space and Tyaga is the prana. In Vaikuntha, love is the prana and intimacy is the space. Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikuntha for the sake of his Vaikuntha Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikuntha Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions, of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi Rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanakadi Rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas. Delhi Badshah's court and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Moola Murti is called Selvanarayana Swami. Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Ramanuja uses the word Sellapillai. That's a word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this. It's a truth, not story. When you call, see, he did not say, O Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai. He came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, what do you want? He says, I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanaka Sanadana Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakottai, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikunta, the crown falls to planet Earth in search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, I want my Sellapillai. Then Badshah says, I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see. There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellapillai. Immediately Vishnu comes and sits in his lap.
Nithyanandam. So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about the loka of Vaikunta Loka. What is Vaikunta Loka? How Vaikunta Loka is a parallel universe of our Anahata Chakra. Swamiji explained all of it in detail, and Swamiji also explained to us how just connecting to Parandama, what thought, what kind of thought trends, the prema bhakti, how that can directly be a bridge between you and Bhagavan Mahavishnu Parandama himself. How many of you understood this? See, I understand that each one of us sitting here waiting for, like really want to have a breakthrough in your wealth dimension, wealth aspect, and you really want to experience. Okay, I see some, I want to manifest rupees 2 million from sale of my property, wants to manifest abundance wealth of faith. Okay, see many of you who have posted your goals also. Good. Now, listen, are all of you clear with your goals? This is exactly what you want. Can I request all the participants, Ma Irene, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Surupini, Ma Margarita, can all of you also post? What do you want to manifest as per your wealth, like a wealth goal? Same way, all the participants here sitting with us who are serving a Pita manifestors, who you have, meaning you've already taken one step and then you are sitting here to really manifest and become a serving a Pita Yajaman. I see many of you like that. Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, Ma Nithya Ma Ning, Ma Sadashivamayi, Ma Kamadahana, Ma Jnana Pradata. Can each of you now type what is your obstacle? Like you really want to become SJ, like become a serving a Yajaman, SJP, but you have not yet been able to manifest it completely. Am I right? Can I have a thumbs up from all of you? Serving Epita manifestors. Please show me a thumbs up. Okay. So now can I request you all, please type down what is the exact reason why you have not been able to manifest it. Please put that in the chat. Because today we are going to help you to actually have a breakthrough. I can't really translate it. Maratna Prabhu, you're asking the translation of Sellapillai in English or Kannada. See, it literally means something like my favorite, dearest son, something like that, but it's
Like in,
very rough. I can't really translate
like in
it.
Kannada we'll say, right, Chinna, like that when we call the young kids, we will say, right? Like we'll say
But
Baro
it's-
Kanda, something like that. When you
Ah.
when you adore a child and when you call, right? Like that, Chellapillai means like Baro Kanda, like how you call them, like that. Something similar in along those lines.
And it's like you can't really translate it too, because the emotion, the devotion and the emotion from which this whole thing was told is completely different. Sorry for that. I think now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Okay. Yes, Marshni Gujadhar, go ahead. What is your doubt? What question do you have? I see that you have posted a message saying doubt. Go ahead. You can ask your questions. All of you feel free. Whatever you want to ask, any questions you have, feel free to ask. Okay, Ma Kamalana, do not know where the money will come from. Where the money will come from. Okay, One Ning also has the same problem. So both of you are struggling with finding the source of where the money is going to be coming from. Am I right? Anyone else who's stuck like this for your SJP? Listen, Ma Kamadhana and Ma Ning. The wealth consciousness is extremely powerful. You can attract wealth. For example, as a child, how many of you have played this game where you take a paper and you put some sand on it, and then you take a magnet, you put it under the paper, and when you move, the iron filings from the sand will just come along with it. Who all have played this game as a child? I have played it. Who all have played this game where you take a magnet and then you move, and the iron filings will come along with it? How iron filings get attracted to the magnet. The magnet is not going in search of this iron filings. It's not going and saying, hey, you know what, get attracted to me, come here, come here, come here. No. When the magnet moves, the iron filings get attracted. Same way, you will become a wealth magnet. The moment you become a wealth magnet, simply, as you will just be living, existing, wealth will be showered upon you. I want to share my experience in this. I wanted to go and attend a program of Swamiji's. I was only 14 years old at that time, and I wanted to attend a program of Swamiji's that was happening in Cambodia. And I really wanted to attend it. And that time the program was 6 lakh rupees. I did not have that money. I wanted to, really I had this intention and I didn't have the money. So first I had only a desire. I was like, okay, let me attend it. It'll be very nice. But at one point, my desire was no more like just a desire. It became a very strong intention. It was just 1 week before the program. So what I did, I went to my house. I got whatever money, like whatever we had a lot of loans at that time. So we had I think almost 60 lakh loan. It was a huge problem, like a financial problem. We were struggling with at that time. And I really wanted to do this one program of Swamiji's. But everybody, like people around me, they were all like crazy, right? You have loans and so much is there in the house. Why do you want to go now on some program? Why are you wanting to do that? I was like, no, I really want to do it. So I requested them saying, just wipe out the bank account and let's offer whatever we have to Swamiji. And I held my mala, I prayed, and they actually wiped the bank account, and they got the only thing that only the total amount that was summing up was only coming to 1 lakh approximately. And actually they got and they offered it to Swamiji. And they started fighting. They're like, what do you mean? You made us do this. But what are you going to do for the remaining 5 lakh? And there's nothing, I don't have any money left. What do we do? And why did you, and they're asking me as to like, why do you want to go to the program right now? We really don't have money at all, etc. I didn't know. I had no solution. I didn't have a logical solution. Like literally we were struggling with loans and we didn't have any source of like income of what to do. Nothing we had. I remember so clearly after just wiping out whatever we had, giving it to and then going and paying it. I come out of the this welcome center. That's where we went and did the payment. We just came out. I held my mala. I chanted. I just connected to Swamiji. At that time we'll chant Om Hrim Nithyananda Namaha. I just chanted that. And I just connected to Swamiji. I was like holding my mala. I was like, Swamiji, my only intention is I just want to be with you. Somehow I want to be in Cambodia with you, Swamiji, and attend this program. Please make it happen. You won't believe. In a few minutes, a bank person called and he in the new number, he called and he's like, my grandfather had actually passed away 1 year before that. Okay. He's calling and saying, 2 years ago, my grandfather had exactly put 6 lakh rupees in my name in a bank account, and they were trying to find me, and correctly exactly at this time suddenly this new bank account with exactly 6 lakh whichever I needed manifests. And doesn't stop here. And in just a few more minutes the next miracle happened, where the 3 lakh loan we were struggling with, all of a sudden, some old companies that had to give some money, etc., all they like 3 companies at the same time on the exact same, like not even like same week or anything, same day, 3 of the companies, all 3 released the money. And in just a matter of an hour, from the time we just offered whatever we had, in less than an hour, all our financial problems disappeared. Literally. And I went to Cambodia. I attended the inner awakening with Swamiji. Understand? It was like, I'm just summarizing the whole incident. I was like, a lot of miracles I experienced. But that was such a strong experience for me. I understood one intention is enough. Each of you today, just see, ma ning, ma kamadahana. You do not bother about, oh, where is my source of income going to be? How am I going to do this? No. Focus on making your consciousness into wealth consciousness, wealth positive consciousness. You will become a powerful wealth magnet. Actually, if you have any of your friends that are struggling with wealth issues, I really request you all to bring them today, because in this program, today's program is fully going to be focused on giving breakthroughs for wealth. I request you all take a few minutes and kindly contact them and just get them this completely free, and they can come and be a part of this program. Invite them and we can help them, support them to have a breakthrough. Ma Yonana is saying, what a mercy miracle. Marshall is saying, awesome. All of us will be able to experience this one. This is like happened 10 years back, exactly 10 years back. Now it's 2024, this happened in 2014. The powerful way how Swamiji will manifest for us is unimaginable. The moment you say, Swamiji, this is my intention, just please make this happen for me. And you just you take any risk, knowing that Swamiji is there for you. Any risk you take, he will just flood you, just shower you with much, much, much more than what you can even imagine. You may be thinking, I am just a housewife. What can I do? Only my husband is going and he's doing the work. What can I do? How can I suddenly become wealthy? How can I become a serving Pechaman? No, don't underestimate the power your consciousness has. Why do you think that all are great rishis? Anybody wants to become the king of the 3 worlds, who wants to become king of heaven? What do they all do? Read our Puranas, they'll all go meditate under a tree. Why? Shouldn't they all be working hard and doing the logical manner? No. Some things need your conscious breakthrough. You need your consciousness to have a breakthrough. Wealth should become consciousness should become wealth positive consciousness.
And when we say that, see, many times we think, oh, okay, when I earn $100,000, I'm wealthy. No, it is not defined by the money that you have or the zeros that you have in your bank account, but your ability to be able to create wealth. See, for example, you cooking one dish, when at the help of, let me give a better analogy. Let's say you're hungry. When you're hungry, somehow you get one meal. That one meal may satiate your hunger temporarily, but again within 24 hours, you are going to become hungry again. So, you having the ability, like where someone is coming and giving you one meal, it's a temporary satiation of your hunger. But you knowing the science of being able to cook, so that whenever you want, you can generate food for yourself. That is what you really need. Same way with wealth. temporarily having a few $1,000s in your bank account, a few $1,000,000 in your bank account is not the definition of wealthy. Wealthy, abundance means being able to attract whenever you want, whoever, whenever you want wealth, being able to attract it is the real wealth. Now, let us manifest this experience as power. Listen very carefully. Whenever you need to manifest, whenever you need to create that, when, like, if you have the confidence that if I just declare, I know cosmos will shower me, that secret, what you need to do, how is that declaration happening? How exactly can you manifest that? That is precisely what we're all going to be learning today through the program. Now, let us enter into a very powerful session of power manifestation, through which we will learn how exactly to manifest this power, how exactly to manifest its space. So joining with us for this session will be Manitya Yoga Pranananda. And today we are all going to be manifesting the Ashtamaha Shakti, your ability to play with the ups and downs. See, wealth, moment it comes to wealth, we all see it all about the ups and downs, correct? Now, this whole power, Ashtamaha Shaktis, is where you are able to, through your will, alter the up and downs of the wealth. You will just feel like it's just a matter in your hand. You will be easily be able to play with it. So let us now enter into the power manifestation session. Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. I hope all of you are excited for this next session of power manifestation, where, as Nithyanandita said, you're going to manifest the power of Ashtamahashaktis. So, for this, I request all of you to be ready with any one object which you want to increase or decrease. So, please take 1 minute, go ahead, get your objects and come. It can be anything which you want to increase, decrease the size of, and get along with that, get a pencil or a paper to mark the size of the object before increasing or decreasing. So I request if all of you can quickly go get your objects and come. Yes. Once all of you are ready with your objects, I request if you can go ahead and place it on a piece of paper and measure the size of the object. Make sure you measure it properly and get the exact measurement. Then after the power manifestation is over, you'll be able to verify and see whether you have manifested or not. So please go ahead, verify your object. Go ahead and measure your object. I request all of you to measure your objects properly, and then we'll enter into the power manifestation. Yes. Once you're done with that, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. To manifest any power, all we need is the space of oneness. The moment we establish the space of oneness, the moment we establish that feeling connection with Swamiji, that space of oneness, we'll be able to command any object to move at our will. We'll be able to command any object to increase or decrease the size at our will. We'll be able to command any object to we'll be even able to change the weather. All of these powers, everything is manifested just through the space of oneness. So sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line now. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Let the Mahavakya reverberate and vibrate through your entire being. Should just be vibrating through your whole being. And through all of, just look at that object in front of you through all your three eyes. Stare intensely at that object and just command the object to either increase or decrease its size. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let Swamiji just flow through your entire system. Remember that whatever it is, any questions, any doubts, self doubt, anything which comes to you, just surrender it at the feet of Swamiji. You are not manifesting the power. It is Swamiji who's manifesting through you. Hold on to this cognition and you'll see, you'll start manifesting. I actually think you guys can go ahead, start measuring. The first round is over. Please go ahead, start measuring whether you have manifested or not. You can measure your objects and see whether you were able to manifest or not. And remember, don't expect any results. When you expect something, then you'll feel disappointed if you haven't manifested or anything. Just surrender to Swamiji. Let Swamiji do the manifestation. Then you guys will see you will also manifest, and you'll manifest that space of oneness, and you'll manifest this power through the space of oneness. So I request if all of you can go ahead, and if you have manifested, post a message in the chat section. It'll be great to hear your experiences of how you manifested, of how you feel, of how what is your experience. It'll be so nice to hear all of your experiences. So please go ahead and do share your experience in the comment section below.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, please continue posting whatever your results are, whether you were able to manifest or no, and then you can measure another object and we can go ahead and start the next round. So please go ahead, start the next round.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you relax now. Please go ahead and measure your objects. Measure your objects, check whether you have manifested, and please do let me know in the comment section below whether you have manifested or not. And what is your experience? What experience did you have while manifesting this power? Meanwhile, let us conclude with the power manifestation session and move on to the next session where you are going to be learning about being wealth conscious. Are you manifesting Lakshmi? Are you being wealth conscious? You'll be learning about this directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So please stay tuned and enjoy the next session.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand wealth. The whole program is all about wealth. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you, away from you. Wealth, money, richness. You can use various words. What it is after all? Having the ability to have multiple choices, freedom to live the way you want, ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I'm defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. Intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, there is so much of complication inside everyone. I can see very clearly the kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to have, or not able to take the responsibility to multiply, not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness. One funny thing with money, most funny, whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you don't know in which number you are in the world richest list. You don't know how to maintain the status and standard. You don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have, again, you don't know what future holds for you. Whether you have it or not, you feel so much powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletions inside, even if you have, you will not be enjoying it. You will not know how to hold it and enjoy it. If you are complete about it, if you carry a deep powerfulness inside, then you know how to accumulate, how to celebrate, how to share everything so beautifully. Wealth will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty, and now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my murti, on my deities. I have seen both extreme. I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth being powerful about wealth inside you suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand. I mean, when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I will call as wealth. It boils down finally and for all practical purposes as money. It boils down there. So understand, I am making a statement very clearly without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion.
In the 4th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 25th verse.
Daivameva pare yajñam yoginah paryupasate brahmagnava pare yajñam yajñenaivopajuhvati daivameva pare yajñam yoginah paryupasate brahmagnava pare yajñam yajñenaivopajuhvati daivameva pare yajñam yoginah paryupasate brahmagnava pare yajñam yajñenaivopajuhvati
Daivameva pare yajñam yogina paryupasade Brahmagnau apare yajnam yajnenaiva upajuhvati. Translation: some devotees perform acts of worship to a deity just for the sake of fortune or luck, whereas ascetics or yogis perform worship as a sacrifice into the fire of knowledge. World has only two types of religions. One, the religion of beggars, another one, religion of givers. That's all. Understand, as long as your begging pattern is alive, active, even if you are Bill Gates, you will have something to ask for. The moment giving pattern is awakened in you, even if you are in a small hut, you have something to give. There are only two types of religion in the planet Earth. Why religion? There are only two types of people in the planet Earth, in whom the asking pattern is alive, in whom the giving pattern is alive. If the giving pattern is alive in you, even your breathing will be giving. Your very presence will be a blessing. Just by your presence, you will be inspiring millions of people, thousands of people. Your presence itself will be so heavy, graceful, radiating. The pattern of asking, the pattern of giving. Man who asks worships, man who gives worshipped. That's all is the essence of religion. Who asks worships, who gives worshipped. Krishna is giving the essence of religions. He is an amazing organizer. He has organized the essence of religions just in this one verse. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside? You will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share Because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Moodevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, a number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it into the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement. Then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Moodevi. I'll expand on physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. Listen. Physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. So you can attract fortune. First thing, do not ever equate currency to your fortune. We should be very clear, currency is not equivalent to your fortune. Understand fortune in real sense, then you can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. If you individually feel possessive about a land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. When an individual feels, I think it's not what I am doing, this possessiveness is not right. If he tries to evolve, he would have had a conscious breakthrough. Human beings are given this planet Earth to own but not possess. Beautifully Upanishad says, Tyage naika amritatva manasuhu. Understand, that verse starts very beautifully. Not by wealth, not by the inheritors. Wealth and inheritors are very closely connected. This idea of inheriting collapses the whole concept of owning and makes the whole thing into possessing. First thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, if you believe currency is equivalent to your fortune, you are such a stupid fellow. Maybe you are worthy of currency, but not fortune. Stupid are those who are worthy of currency, not fortune. Na karmana, not by your actions, na prajaya, not by your inheritors, dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, here I wanted to tell you the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all the complexities and complications a collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down, is tyaga. Determination, chastity to your consciousness. What you feel as you in your source should go on be expanding. Determination to be chaste towards your consciousness. And ability to stand strong with that determination is tyaga. Understand? The physics of fortune is tyaga.
I tell you. The depth you are able to exhale, you will infuse more life into you. Your ability to infuse life into you is not your ability to inhale, your ability to exhale. So when you are normal, healthy, the practice you need to do is more and more ability to exhale. Normally, give more emphasis on your ability to exhale. Understand, Tyaga is ability to stand. Ability to stand. I am giving you 2-3 important understandings about the physics of fortune. Understand this, you will really attract fortune. When you are exhausted, tired, don't try to no. Listen, I'm telling you, least fortunate person, reasonably fortunate person, most fortunate person, if I put them and see what is the difference between physics of this person and this person, nothing but each one's ability for Tyaga. If you learn Tyaga for every Janma, you will carry fortune. I guarantee you. This statement I am making, if you learn Tyaga, you will carry fortune for all Janmas, not just as a teacher of this attracting fortune class as Mahasadashiva. I am telling you. It's a reality of the cosmos I am revealing to you. Learn the ability of Tyaga. I'll repeat the definition of Tyaga. Determination to stand with integrity to your conscious decisions and conscious conclusions. Even amidst all the complexities and complications, the society's collective unconscious ideas throw on you, that determination is Tyaga. If you look in, understand, this is a very important statement. All your hopes and failures and success about your fortune, wealth is silly conversation with you. You are repeating the same stupid, illogical, anxiety attack ideas every day. Understand, look in your idea, hope about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune, and again gaining the hope about the fortune, and ideas which gives you the hope about the fortune and failure about the fortune. the ups and downs of your fortune. Please understand. Up and down of the ideas of your fortune circle is as same as village street fight. It is nothing, no way matured from this and that. I'll repeat once more. I really want you to look in. See, when you are having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow, and then when it collapses again, see this whole drama. Your determination to break from this thought current is tyaga. Listen, biggest tyaga is breaking from long cherished thought currents. Long cherished thought currents are the source of all the persons and situations you attract in your life. The problem is, you always try to cut the thorns of a bush, but you never wanted to touch the root, because you almost feel like missing the roots if they are not there. Roots are nurtured by you, but only the thorns you don't want. Root of the thorns, you say, no, that is me. The root of the thorns is this thought current. Dropping this thought current is what I call tyaga, and that is the physics of fortune. I'll repeat once more. The physics of fortune is renouncing ideas of having wealth, not having wealth, acquiring wealth, not acquiring wealth, rich or poor. Understand, a man who builds a mental setup of owning makes himself such a beautiful being. See, if you start possessing the land and keeping it as a farmhouse, not allowing anyone, you will do the same thing with you, with your being. If you start keeping your place like Adinam, opening it to all, owning but not possessing, helping everyone to enjoy it and enjoy, same thing you will do with your being. Understand, just this one thing you decide. I will own me to enrich. I will only facilitate owning my body and mind to enrich as many people's life as possible. I will own me but not possess me. Is tyaga. And I tell you, wealth will just be following your feet. Wealth presses the feet of a fellow who just lies down in the snake all that time. Because he is established in the principle of owning, not possessing. Your being, the ideas you carry, the knowledge you carry, the life you carry,
everything you think you have, your body, your mind, your being, go on deciding, I will own and facilitate more and more people getting enriched, helped, supported, evolved through this whatever I am having. If you worked out of possessiveness, even if you created great things, Kalabari will destroy it just like that. Go on functioning out of this one principle, owning, not possessing. Even your being, everything you have, knowledge, understanding, life. Your business itself should be centered on this idea. Owning, not possessing. For more people you are useful, more your brand value. Build the business and brand with this truth. Your business will be spiritual practice. Your life will be successful. All Hindus, living Hindus, should do their business based on the principle of owning, not possessing. And I tell you, man who understands this one concept, owning, not possessing, lives forever happily. Long life, because possessing releases intense adrenaline, owning makes intense dopamine release. It is simple chemistry. Owning and sharing, intense dopamine release. Possessing and insecurity, intense adrenaline release. More adrenaline, quicker you age and die quicker. More dopamine, more anti-aging and live longer. That is what Isavasya Upanishad says. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya sviddanam. By owning and not possessing, let you all live for hundreds of years. By owning and not possessing, let us all live for hundreds of years. Physics of fortune is tyaga, owning, not possessing. The knowledge you have, own only to facilitate for more and more people. Chemistry of fortune. What kind of a chemistry you need to be in to attract fortune? Listen. It's very subtle but very important principle. There is a statement by a great Siddha in Tamil. It has become proverb also. Vayil thangadadu vayittril thangum. Anything you don't chew well will become fat in your body, stomach. When you eat, if you don't chew well, if it doesn't stay in your mouth for a long time, it will stay in your stomach for a long time. Means it will become a fat, belly fat. You don't understand there is no teeth in the stomach. You forget. There is only teeth in the mouth. So if you don't grind here, there is no grinder here. No, you are not understanding. Understand? If you think, no, that acid is there, that will disintegrate, then more acid need to be released. So because of that, more acidity and more gas. Gas and acidity is because the food does not stay in the mouth for a long time. It remains as big particles. So for that to disintegrate, more acid need to be released. Naturally, that more acid creates acidity and gas. If you want to get out of acidity and gas, a very simple practice. Take a needle and start eating only through needle. No, really. There will not be acidity or gas. Just do this for 3 days. Just 3 days. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. Eat through the needle. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. All your gas, acidity, everything will disappear in 3 days. Because the food will stay in the mouth. Then it does not need to stay in the stomach. Your system does not need to release large quantity of acids to disintegrate the food. Listen, why I am giving this proverb now. If you sit intensely imbibing this subtle truth I am going to reveal, you don't need to waste your time sitting and earning wealth. Listen. I'll give you only simple logic. Whenever you are excited, inspired, you make many beautiful, life positive, powerful cognitions. It's like when you are in love, the commitments you give. After that you suffer, that is different.
Nithyanandam to all the participants who are sitting with us here today. Nithyanandam to everyone. It's so nice to see all of you again. So many of you are sitting with us here today for the second day of Paramashivoham. So we all just learned from Swamiji about how we can manifest wealth. What is this wealth? How do we actually manifest the abundance in our life, right? I'm sure many of us are there who want to manifest this wealth, who want to manifest the Lakshmi, the Shri Devi in our life. And Swamiji very beautifully explained how we can manifest it. We can manifest wealth only through Tyaga. how healthy you are is shown by how much you can exhale, not by how much you can inhale, which basically means that how much we are able to just give, how much we are able to flow with wealth, the tyaga which we have, which is the ability to be integrated to that principle of tyaga, going over any obstacles or any hurdles which come in our path. Because when our resolution is strong, that yes, I want to manifest this tyaga, I want to be like how Swamiji is telling me to be, at that time you will see that you'll actually be able to manifest it. So, how many of you were able to click with what Swamiji told today? All of you can share in the chat. All I can actually see that many of you are posting Ma Saralananda, Ma Heidi, Nithyananda, Ma Heidi, Ma Yonana. All of you are posting all your cognitions about Tyaga, Ma Aishini. Yes. So everyone else can also share what is the click which you got from this satsang? What was it which you understood from what Swamiji shared with us today?
Such a wonderful and such a powerful initiation, where Swamiji simply tells us what is wealth. Wealth is not just the cash we have, the property we have, the funds we have in our bank balance, right? After we have wealth, for example, when we don't have wealth, how much active we are, how much involved we are with life, how much contributing we are towards life. And after we get wealth, how much of that activism, contribution, involvement towards life has increased. That decides whether the wealth which has come to us, we are going to enjoy it and grow, or we are just going to just waste it, right? So it all depends on how is our attitude towards life, how active we are, how involved we are, and what is our conscious decisions and conclusions in our life. Are we ready to stand by them irrespective of what is going to come or what is coming at present out in the life? Am I integrated to my conscious conscience and decisions and ready to give up anything to stand by those, right? When we stand by those, we will have fortune to manifest anything we want in our lives. So powerful and so beautiful. Yes, I request all of you, please do share in the chat what was your click, what was your powerful cognition. Please understand, this is the exercise. Whatever we have been initiated into, learned into, in this time, we internalize them, we do the manana, and we see where is it that I can implement those truths in my life? Where is it that I'm lacking? Where is my blind spot, right? So please do not miss this. Please do involve and share with us what is your powerful click, what is your powerful cognition.
Yes, Mayonana has posted drop thought current and powerlessness, owning but not enriching. Yes, that is also a very powerful cognition that Swamiji gave us. How much we are able to drop the powerlessness, the holding on to, and how much we are actually able to contribute and give. Because at the end, whether we have wealth or whether we don't have wealth is not what matters. What is the powerful cognition which we have? How powerful is our inner space? Because if we have, even though we have tons and tons of wealth, this insecurity will still be there if we don't have a powerful space. We'll be like, what do I do with all of this wealth? Can I invest it here? Can I do this? Should I do this? All the insecurity will be there. And even if we don't have wealth, we will have the insecurity of what am I going to do now? I don't have the money. Or even without wealth, we can have the powerfulness of yes, when I make a decision, I know Swamiji will be there to support me. I can do this because I know it is the right thing for me and everyone around me. So having the powerfulness is what matters. As Swamiji explained, the physics, chemistry, and biology of fortune. When we are able to manifest the wealth in its true sense, the powerfulness about wealth, where we can actually understand what is the abundance and see where is it where I want to be. What do I want to manifest after getting this wealth in my life?
Yes, so all of us will enter into a short exercise now and understand it better how in our lives, how we are actually manifesting wealth and how we are enjoying the wealth and in on the way to attract more wealth.
So, all of you can take a few minutes and actually remember before the wealth came in your life, before you manifested the abundance in your life, how active, involved, and enriching you were. How many decisions you used to make per day? How many people you used to reach out to, you were working with? How many people you contributed to? How involved and how active was your physical strength and energy with the people around you, with your surroundings? How was your will persistence? All of you can take a few minutes, and if you're feeling comfortable, you can even post on the chat or you can pen it down. As in this exercise, we are going to be seeing how much of Shri Devi are you manifesting inside you? How much have you actually expanded? Have you actually increased your will persistence and stamina after manifesting wealth in your life? Because as Swamiji says, after we manifest wealth, if we are able to expand, contribute, and enrich more, then that is when we manifest Shri Devi. Otherwise, if we don't expand after getting wealth, or if we just uh,
Become more lazy.
yes, become more lazy and become more uh, coming to ourselves in small, then it is only more Devi. So, what is it which we have manifested? All of you can take a few minutes and see how was it which you used to be in your life before manifesting the wealth and abundance.
So please understand it's how lively we are, right? How much life we radiate, how much excitement we radiate towards life, how much involvement we have towards life, right? How active we are, and when we are involving, are we enriching life? What is the context with which we work? Is it just for money? It can be anything. Please understand. You can be having a shop where you are selling clothes. In that shop, when you are giving cloth to one person, for you it may be just a sale, but for that person he will use that to cover his body, to to protect from sun, rain, or otherwise also. So that is a very powerful enriching which you have done to that person. Does not mean we will not take money. Of course we do take money, and we will contribute back to the society to continue that dharma. So what is the context when you involve with lives, when you are completely integrated in what you are doing and have that context, have that space? Yes, I am enriching the life in front of me, and do your work. That with that involvement, with that excitement, that decides whether you are going to attract more and more wealth, and you're going to be more enriching and expand yourselves. So see how you are dealing with life, how you are enriching lives, how you are contributing and involving with life, how many people you are reaching out to, how many people you are contributing. All this, have a look at all the different dimensions. And if not, it is very important that we look inside. When you look inside and when you see and correct those areas, you will see that how beautifully your whole frequency will change, and you will attract the right people, right situations, right things in life, and you will attract the wealth you want. I request all of you, please to sincerely do this exercise.
Yes, Manning Ho has posted. Don't know where the money come from. Wonder if I should do some business. What kind of business? Just no orientation. Yes. So, Manning Manning, you actually, Swamiji tells us that it is not what we do on the outside, whether it is starting a business or applying for for a job or being an employee or anything which you do to earn wealth from the outside is not what is the key factor. The key factor is how do you perceive wealth from your inner space. What is the powerfulness which you have about wealth? How do you have the manifestation of abundance inside you? And you can actually measure that by seeing how much of Tyaga we are able to manifest. So at the end, it is just the powerfulness which you have inside you. It is the cognition about wealth which you have, knowing that yes, I can manifest wealth. It is not something which is hard to do, or it is not something which I should be putting my aim towards. You should be working for excellence. Together with that, you'll see that even the wealth will manifest.
Yes, Ma, and please don't worry. Session free. Do every single session, right? It can be power manifestation, it can be these intra exercise or the jnana, and of course the Russian itself will be there. So please understand, go through the whole thing and sincerely do every single exercise, every single session. You will see, Swamiji will reveal to you where all you need to complete, where all, and you will have a beautiful completion. A lot of things will open up. Do completion. You will know that what you have to do and how you have to do. Everything will fall in place. So today, sincerely go through the sessions, attend, and of course, do ask questions whenever you feel like you need help or you don't understand. Please do ask questions so we can help you furthermore. Write down your powerful cognitions, clicks, and then see how you can apply those in your lives. If anyone has any doubts or questions, please post in the chat.
Once all of you have finished penning down the first step, you can post in the chat. Ma Margarita, Ma Sadashivamai, Ma Heidi, Ma Yonana, all of you can post Ma Iron once you have done the first step of penning down how you used to contribute, how much you used to enrich and help in the to the people around you, to life and to everything before you manifested the abundance. And now after all of you are done, we are going to be moving to the next step. And in this step, we are going to be seeing how after you have manifested the wealth and the abundance in your life, how much you were able to grow in the number of hours you were alive, awake, making decisions, actively participating with your goals, enriching your life and other people's life. How much has the quality and the quantity of your involvement and enriching increased? How much were you able to progress after manifesting the wealth and the abundance in your life? So this is the second step which we are going to be doing. And if you have any doubts, please do post in the chat. This is like a self-introspecting quiz where we will see how we were actually able to manifest the Shri Devi in our life. How much of abundance were you actually able to manifest? Because outer wealth is not what matters. The inner wealth is what matters more. As Swamiji says, a person who has 10 crores but no powerfulness, no abundance, the powerful cognition of Tyaga in their inner space, versus a person who has only 1 crore but the powerfulness of Tyaga, the abundance and the powerful cognition inside them. From these two, the person with 1 crore is more wealthy than the person with 10 crores because he is the one who has the real wealth. He is wealthy from the inside as well. So over here, what the wealth which matters more is only our inside, because when we are powerful inside, when we have the powerful cognition of abundance inside, at that time it will just be like a snap of your finger to manifest the wealth outside. You can just create the wealth outside you. So it is important that we have it inside ourselves. So if you are able to understand this step, it's great. Otherwise, if you have some questions or doubts, please feel free to post in the chat. And don't miss this exercise as it's very important that all of you do it.
Yes, I request all of you, please continue writing. Please write down how involved, how active, how enriching you have become after you got the wealth. Has it become more or it has reduced? That decides whether that wealth is going to be staying with us or no. Let us all sincerely sit and write it down. just few more minutes, requesting everybody, please sincerely look in and write down. This is only for each one of us to look inside and see and correct. When you bring awareness, you will see that next time you will simply be able to correct it. Now, when you know that these are the powerful truths and the powerful cognitions which will help me to manifest the wealth, now from that space you look at how your life is. It will bring awareness and the blind spots will melt, and you will be able to align yourself to what is good for you, what will expand you, what will help you manifest the wealth. So let's sincerely sit and write it down. Once all of you have finished writing, you can post in the chat so that we know that everyone was able to also understand and do the exercise. You can post what shift you have actually seen after manifesting the abundance and what powerful cognitions you feel has helped you expand everything which you were able to get from this exercise. Whatever you feel comfortable to share, you can share that on the chat, or if you have some questions, please do post so that we know everyone was able to understand and do the exercise. Yes, Ma Mihri. So we are doing a self-introspection quiz where we are seeing how much of responsibility, activism, how much involved we have in life, and to all the activities to people before we manifested wealth, before manifesting abundance. How much is responsibility, the enriching we had in our life after manifesting the wealth. This is a self quiz. Seeing how you are actually able to expand and manifest the Shri Devi inside you, the abundance inside you. I hope you're able to understand. Mamihiri, if you have some questions, please do post. You can even see in the slide which is being projected, the exercise is projected on the slide. please understand, after we get wealth, what is happening to our life? Are we getting more involved, more active, more contributing, or the wealth has come and it has made us lazy, withdrawn from life, less involved, less enriching? What is happening in life after the wealth has come? So that decides whether it's going to be auspiciousness or it's going to be the other way around, right? So that is what each one of us are looking into.
Yes, Ma Dahanananda, you have posted, I'm not wealthy yet, so I don't know what do I have to write. I still don't get it. What am I supposed to write when I have no clue? Okay.
Ma, please understand. Now, when you are saying that I don't have wealth, please look inside and see in your life how active you are, how much involvement you have towards life, right? And how do you relate with life? It can be any work you are doing. What is the context with which you are relating with life? Always relate with life from the space of how can I enrich the life in front of me, right? So, and what are the cognitions and the belief systems you are carrying? The belief system, see, Swamiji says it's always what we believe is what we manifest in our life, not what we desire, right? So now through the day, we will look inside and find out what is my belief system. Are you somewhere holding the belief that it's very difficult for me to make money, right? Or if money comes, rich people are not good people. What are the cognitions, those fundamental, the blueprint which all of us have? From there is what we manifest in life. So for now, you only look inside. Okay, I don't have wealth according to me now. Let me see how active I am, how much contributing I am, how much involvement I have with my life, with others' life, right? So write down all these aspects and you will see somewhere you need to involve more with life. Enrich lives more, be more active, have more of excitement and activeness for life. What are all those life negative cognitions sitting inside where you don't feel like opening up your day? You don't look forward to your day, right? So drop all that. When we have beautiful space, beautiful feeling, energy inside it, you're always excited for life. You will see that you will become that frequency. You'll attract the right situations, right people in life. What you want to manifest, cosmos will bring that to you. So for now, you can simply write just one part, the first part of the exercise, like how active you are, how involved you are, right? What are your basic cognitions towards wealth? Write all these down. Yes. So with this, now we will move on to the next part of this session.
Now we are going to be looking at a small detox recipe from Swamiji himself. And I am sure that many of us would already know about this, about Haritaki, right? The Kadika Pudi. So for those of you who don't know, for anyone who is new, the Haritaki powder is literally, will do much more good to you than your mother. It is much more. It is a very special Ayurvedic herb which cleanses your whole body. As Swamiji says, each worry, each thought, each piece of worry becomes a small bubble of ulcer in your intestine, and that is not allowing your psychological patterns. Like a sediment, it settles in your system and it becomes psychological patterns. But when you have haritaki every day, it will settle down all the sediments, all of those bubbles, all of those ulcer bubbles which you have allowed in your system, in your intestine, will settle down. It will get cleansed, not only in the psychological level, but even physically, you will see that it gets cleansed and kicked out of your system. For example, all the leftover food from the previous night, all the indigested food in your system, it would be sitting there even the next morning. But every night, when you have haritaki, the next morning you will just be able to flush out everything. And haritaki is actually very special because not only does it cleanse you physically, but it even cleanses you psychologically. It even cleanses all those bubbles, all of those ulcers, the worry patterns, and everything which goes in your system. It increases the oxygen level in your body by 300%. Literally, your whole system, even your blood gets cleansed. You will literally, as Swamiji says, Haritaki is God in powder form. And only when we take haritaki, when we are actually able to experience the cleansing in our whole body, at that time our brain also goes to a very subtle level where we can understand the subtle truths that Swamiji gives us. Haritaki actually awakens the non-mechanical parts of our brain. Our whole frequency raises to a frequency where we can understand all the subtle truths which Swamiji gives us. It is one of the only herbs which works on us even psychologically, even inside our body, on our consciousness.
So please understand, if you are not taking Haritaki, please do take it. This is one of the most powerful detox which Swamiji has revealed to all of us, and it is literally God in powder form.
And actually, many of us don't even realize. For example, when you feel the heaviness or the constipation in the stomach, it is a continuous thing which is there because we always have a certain amount of food particles which is left over, so we don't even realize that it is there in our system. But because of that, our listening will not be there. Half of the time we will be switched off because, as we always know, our stomach is like the second brain of our body. So when our stomach is not happy, when it is full of the sediments, at that time when Swamiji reveals something to us, or when we have to do power manifestation, when we have to do an exercise, all of the subtle truths are not able to enter into us. But when we take the haritaki and when we cleanse our stomach, all the leftover sediments which we don't know are there, when they get cleansed, at that time you will feel so light. All you have to do is take 1 full teaspoon with 1 glass of warm water, just a little warm water. And if you are not able to swallow the powder, you can take the haritaki tablets. But as Swamiji tells us, the haritaki powder is the best because when you take the powder, at that time it goes all over your mouth. So it heals your gums. If you have any bleeding in the gums or any mouth smell, all of that gets healed. And when you take the 1 full tablespoon with a warm glass of water, it will cleanse your whole system because it gets released in all your blood vessels. So you can mix it with the cup of water, or you can take it as a full tablespoon of the powder. So please do try this out. It will really help you and you will see a difference just by taking this haritaki powder. And
yes, if anyone has any doubts or questions on how to take it, you can please post in the chat. And please understand, do take it every single day and every night just before you go to bed. And you will see a huge amount of change in your the whole space you carry inside you will shift just when you take this Haritaki. Yes.
So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, where all of you will be increasing your height. Now, how many of you are excited to increase your height? You can wave your hands. I'm sure many of us do want to become tall. Yes, I can see many of you are smiling and nodding. Okay. Yes. So that is the power which we are going to be manifesting. And holding the same powerful cognition that each and every single one of us are Paramashiva. We are ever expanding. Just holding the powerful cognition that yes, I am expanding like Paramashiva, like the universe, always expanding. That is the power of Mahima. So that is the powerful cognition which we are going to be holding inside our consciousness. So I request everyone to come and sit in front of the camera and let's get ready for the power manifestation. Morning, oh Makama Dahanananda. I hope all of you are ready. Yes, Yulkrin. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Nithyananda Ma Yulkrin. Yes, you have asked what is the difference between Haritagi and Neem. So the difference is that neem juice actually when we take it, it cleanses the bile layer in our stomach. It detoxifies all the toxins in our stomach and it makes our body in the physical level healthy. But when we take haritaki powder, not only does it cleanse our stomach and our body physically, but it even takes out all the negative thought currents, all the negative patterns from our psychological system. It cleanses all the uh, tiny sediments, all the tiny food particles which are left over in our stomach. And you'll see the difference after you take haritaki, the lightness which you feel will be very different because not only will you be cleansed physically, you will be cleansed psychologically. In your body will increase. Actually, when Harita come and sit for this session, you have some to listen. You have to catch so many subtle truths which Swamiji is explaining.
And Ma, please understand you can take both. You can take Haritaki at night time just before you sleep. And neem juice you can have in the morning, just after you finish your yoga. You can have neem juice. It just basically boil some neem leaves in water and you can have that. So please have both of them every single day and it's really very powerful. Yes.
Okay, yes, Ma Adila is excited for the bow manifestation. Okay, I hope everyone else is also ready. And now we are going to be starting the power manifestation. So I request everyone to please take a few minutes to measure your height. You're going to be increasing your height in this round of power manifestation. If you have a measuring scale for you to measure your height, that's great. Otherwise, you can just stand against a wall and take a book and a pencil and measure your height by yourself. If you have someone to help you, you can take their help. Please do take 2 minutes and measure your height so that you'll be able to see the difference after the power manifestation. If you have your phones with you, you can take a picture. You can take a timestamp picture of your measurement before the manifestation. Actually, you will see that by manifesting this power of Mahima, you will have the ability to alter any ups and downs which you manifest in your life. Just by your will, you will be able to complete with all the ups and downs. Like how now you're able to increase your height at your will, in the same way, you'll be able to complete with all your downs, all your ups, all the obstacles which you encounter in your life. Just by connecting to Swamiji and manifesting this power, you'll be able to alter all the ups and downs which you manifest.
And please understand, it's a very beautiful, powerful cycle which has been designed by the SPH himself for each one of us, where we are initiated into the supreme cosmic truths. After that, we do Manana, where we internalize those truths and see where all we can implement and correct in our lives. And this third round is when we manifest these truths, right, as powers. So this power manifestation completes the cycle. Definitely there is one more after this, which is enriching, which is going and sharing with everybody that yes, what is my powerful cognition and my experience and my experience in my power manifestation. So do not miss any of these because they make the complete round. So just now Swamiji has initiated us into a very powerful truth of how we can complete and manifest wealth. So all of you, please do sit and do this power manifestation. It will help you in your wealth manifestation. So be intense, be involved, be integrated to every single session.
Now, once all of you have measured your height, we can start the power manifestation. I hope all of you have taken a picture. You will see that when you take a picture, you'll actually be able to keep the whole power manifestation foolproof. Now, I request everyone to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. And visualize Swamiji as an intense light shaft in your third eye. Intensely cognize yourself as the ever-expanding consciousness. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. See that you are the ever-expanding consciousness. And visualize that your height is increasing. Give a command through your third eye that I want my height to increase, whether it is by 1 inch, 2 inches, half a centimeter, how much ever you want to increase it. Give a command to increase it by that much. continue chanting the Mahavakya and giving a command that you have to increase your height. Cognize yourself, visualize yourself as the ever expanding consciousness. Through your third eye, give a command that your height has to increase and continue chanting the Mahavakya. Believe that yes, if Swamiji has said it, means it has to manifest. With that strong belief, with that strong trust and surrender on Swamiji, using that as your base, just declare that your height has to increase. Give that command through your third eye. You will see that height increase. A shift. I request everyone to relax now. You can open your eyes and measure your height against the wall.
Paramashivoham
All of you can measure your height and see how much difference you have manifested. You can measure it next to the same measurement which you took previously so that you can see how much of difference is there after the manifestation. Please do take few minutes to go and measure your height against the wall. And you can even take a timestamp picture of the manifestation after, of the difference after the manifestation.
And please do post in the chat. How was your experience? How was your manifestation?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Nithyanandeshwari, Ma Iron, Ma Heidi, Ma Yvanana, all of you can post. Once you have checked your height, you can post your manifestation and your experience in the chat. Ma Sharmini, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, all of you can share. It will be very nice to hear from everyone.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
And now, once all of you, once we have done the manifestation, you can all post your experience on
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity.
Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth.
Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by
the so-called social impossibilities put on you, the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, what is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated.
Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. The first step we need to do. The first step we need to do. Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything, I only wanted this Ganesha, you already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you?
First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married, for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. what you want is different and what you do is different, end up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha, the accountant, chief CFO and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making the circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity.
And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that it's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you?
First thing you need to do, identify contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict. And I'll give you an example. The headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the word repeat inside you are equivalent to take every day. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams. Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautifully, we just listened from Swamiji what real wealth is. Because many times in life, we carry a wrong cognition about wealth. The very society we live in has defined wealth so wrongly to us. And it is only when you understand what wealth is as per Hinduism that you start to understand the true wealth. For how many of you sitting here today and watching this breakthrough session on wealth, was it a big click for you about the very definition of what wealth is? I request all of you to share, post it in the chat. How did today's session redefine wealth for you? So as you can see here, wealth as per Hinduism is wealth for actually being wealthy, not just in your outer space as material wealth or money, but holding wealth in your very inner space as abundance. As you can see, the direct evidence, the direct manifestation of this science of wealth is reflected in how the global Hindu diaspora was 80% of the Hindus hold a bachelor's degree in the US. 48% of Hindus have an income of more than $100,000. Even in the ancient Hindu civilization, this below graph depicts how Hindus were the most economically contributing civilization, with 40% of the world's GDP at its peak. This is what is very beautifully shown through this graph here. 1% of the US population, which are Hindus, have launched up to 13.5% of all the startups in the US. Hindus hold high positions in top companies such as Microsoft, Google, and Facebook. There are so many evidences. If you look at the top 100 CEOs, so many of them will be Hindu names, Hindus. Because the very fundamental cognition you are given about wealth, about money, is life positive, is contributing, and it is aimed at abundance. Wealth as defined by Hinduism is not created as a controlling mechanism, but rather wealth as per Hinduism is created for each and every being to achieve the Paramashivoham. As Swamiji always says, moksha-based artha, moksha-based kama, and moksha-based dharma. Whatever rules, laws you may follow, the laws of life, only for moksha, only for enlightenment. Whatever wealth, the artha which we are encouraging in our life, we are engaging with in our life, is only for moksha, for enlightenment. And whatever kama, any desires or pleasures that we engage in, is also only for the sole one purpose of enlightenment. That is what is beautifully revealed by the Supreme Pontificalism to the world today. So what is wealth? Knowing the knack of how to be useful to society and enrich it. This is the straight truth straight away. If you look back, what is wealth? Knowing how to be useful to society and enrich society. By exploitation, by stealing, you can never become wealthy. Only by contribution can you become wealthy. Wealth is not something outside of you, it is an extension of you. Wealth is your own manifestation. It is not something that comes to you or goes from you based on some work you do. It just is, it's you itself. That is why Swamiji says directly the amount of your waking hours is directly correlated to how much wealth you generate. An active person will never be poor in their life. As the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad chapter 2.4.5 says, Nava are vittasya kamaya vittam priyam bhavatyatmanastu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. Verily, not for the sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth love, but it is love for the sake of the self. So beautifully, the scriptures are revealing how wealth is not love for the sake of wealth. Because wealth is an extension of you. It is for you that you love wealth in life. This is what Swamiji is revealing again and again to us, emphasizing again and again to us. As wealth is abundance. Wealth is not money. Wealth is an attitude you have towards life. And when you hold the attitude of wealth, it is impossible for you to be poor. Wealth will just accumulate out around you even without you doing any actions, without you even working or desiring for it. That is abundance and true wealth. Now, let us bring completion with any ideas of money we are carrying. Again and again, because we are understanding wealth is not something external, it is a manifestation of you. Then there is only one thing needed to manifest wealth, which is a change in the cognition you hold about it. Things in your life manifest as you hold about it. Very beautifully, science is now coming up with this phenomenon, this understanding of what they call epigenetics, above genetics. We have been taught that our reality, many things of our body is manifested through genetics. But very beautifully, science is coming to understand how your genetics don't play everything. It is perception that creates your reality. Yes, this is hardcore science. They say your perception creates your reality. It is not about anything else. Because fundamentally, the job of the mind is to create coherence between your beliefs and your perception. What you see should match what you believe. And there's always the example we hear of the tribal man when the ship first landed. He could only see the ripples on the water. But he could see nothing huge in the water to create such large ripples. As he was standing off the coast of his island, he was meditating on the water, seeing the ripples, huge ripples with nothing to create the ripples, when there was actually a huge ship on the horizon. But he could not see it because his beliefs did not confirm with the reality that there could be a ship existing. It is only through contemplation, meditation, it was with the meditation on those ripples that he was finally able to even see something that was there physically in front of his eyes. This is a very well-known story which has been documented by the sailors. And this is the truth of your reality. Anything appearing inside your reality is because you believe it. It is because the neuron pathway in your brain is firing, it is appearing in your reality. And if you are seeing it, it is because you have known it and you are creating it out there. The same thing applies for your wealth dimension in life. It is because of the perceptions, the beliefs you hold about wealth in your life that wealth manifests the way it does. See, wealth is not money, it is abundance. Wealth can be in relationships, feeling wealthy in your relationships, feeling wealthy within your own body. Health is also wealth. So now let us take a small process to redefine our cognition about wealth. When this happens, you will see how only obstacle you are holding towards wealth. And even if you feel that you have achieved wealth in your life, you are a wealthy person, you are satisfied in the wealth dimension. One more important thing will happen. You will find completion. We look at wealth only for completion. We look at money in our life for completion. But fundamentally, if you look at it, it is not that does not give you completion. That completion will come when you complete with the ideas you hold about wealth, about money. So this is a 3-step algorithm as revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism to bring complete completion with any ideas you hold about money. So step number 1, write down all the desires you have related to money in 3 forms. Again, write down in 3 forms. Earning money. What are all the desires? Very clearly, desires you have in earning money. I want to be able to earn this much money per month. Or else, I want this much raise in my salary. I want to be able to earn money effortlessly without having to go to work every day. I want it just to come to my table. Any desire, go wild. If it's a sincere desire within you, pen it down. What are the desires you have related to earning money? Next, spending money. What are the desires you have related to spending money? You want to be able to go to the shop and put whatever you want into the cart and walk out with all those items. You want your credit card never to bounce. What desires do you have on spending money? Write that down. And what are the desires you have on saving money? Is it that you want to never have to save money because you always know money is there in your life? Do you want to always have such a huge amount of money in your savings that you're never insecure about money? Whatever you have, these 3 ideas you hold about money, earning money, spending money, and saving money. Pen it down now. Let's take a few minutes. Pen down all these 3. Now, let us move on to the second step. For each desire you have written, whether it is coming to earning money, spending money, and saving money, identify if you have any conflicts, contradictions, or complications. Exactly as Swamiji described. The conflicts meaning that your own desires are directly opposite to it. It is conflicting with some ideology you have. Your desires are contradicting each other, or it is just complicating it for no reason. Identify if you have any conflicts, contradictions, or complications in your desires. Clearly describe it. See, when you pen down or type it down, you will gain so much more clarity into your own understanding of what you are doing. As long as your ideas, your thought currents, your understandings, your cognitions remain in the air, they remain in your mind, they will never solidify. There are two ways. Either you can talk it out to someone or you can write down. For the purpose of this exercise, Swamiji has revealed to write down, pen down in detail, as if you were talking it out, presenting it to someone in a way that is understandable. Do not use short forms, do not scribble it, write it in detail properly. What are the conflicts, contradictions, and complications you have related to all these three forms of desires? Now, moving on to the third step of this algorithm, make a list of conflict-free, contradiction free and complication free desires you have in all the aspects of wealth: earning, saving, and spending. So, you all pen down your current desires, identify the conflicts, contradictions, and complications. Now, recreate the original list without the conflicts, contradictions, or complications. This is the first step towards finding completion in your wealth aspect. When you do this, you will start to see how abundance is there in your life. But it was you who was stopping that from manifesting. And actually, that is the most empowering thing you can do. Because if it is something else stopping it, then it's not in your control. It is that problem, that's why you are not gaining it. But if it is you stopping your wealth, that is actually the greatest news you can ever know, because if it's you stopping it, you just move, you allow it to happen, it will happen. So identify that and decide now to manifest each of your desire related to earning money, spending money, and saving money as your reality. For example, conflicting desires. In the morning, you feel like you want to work, make billions of dollars, become a big boss of a company. But by evening, you just feel like dropping everything, going and lying down on a beach and having a vacation. One side, you want to earn money, you want to have the busy life of earning money. On the other side, you just want to get rid of everything. This is a conflicting desire. Example of contradicting desires means even in the same statement you contradict yourself. My headache should get cured. Because you're saying my headache, my headache, my headache, that is what you're empowering. Instead of the cured, cured, cured. The same way when it comes to wealth. I should not be poor, I should not be poor, I should not be poor. If that's your desire, when you are contradicting yourself, you're using the word poor again and again and again, empowering the word poor in your life, when you're saying you do not want that. This is an example of a contradicting desire. And the example of a conflict desire means different things at different times, not having clarity. One thing you want in the morning, evening you want a completely opposite thing. Contradicting means at the same time you're giving life to both the energies. This is what is conflicting and conflicting desires. And complicating desires are the desires in which you unnecessarily complicate something. You say, I really want this, but I don't know if it's right. This is a complicating desire. Now, with that, let us enter into the power manifestation. In that space of intense completion, in that space of the new perspective you have about life, let us manifest the power of Mahima. See, the power of Mahima is the power of increasing the size. As revealed in the Paushkaragama, Mahima vyapya chasthanam brihad dehendriyadihi, brihad, big. The power of being all pervasive through using big organs and a big body. But this power of Mahima is not limited to physical things. So the first round will be increasing the size of an object which we have. But you have to understand that increasing the size of the object is directly not just that. You don't understand any matter is under your control. Any matter's object I can increase the size of. You will cognize even wealth is matter. If there is a wealth I want, I can just increase its size and have it in my life. The same way, further before this, as we manifested the power of anima, reducing the size, you will understand I can reduce the size of any matter. My debts, my wealth incompletions are also matter, and I can reduce the size if I want. That is what the purpose of all power manifestation is, to manifest it in your physical reality, to enrich yourself and the whole world. So with that, let us enter into this power of Mahima. Here you're going to be change the size of the object. And Anima says, Anima Paraman Vader Apisukshmatarasti. Anima is the power to be so small, smaller than an atom. So keep any object in front of you, preferably one you associate with wealth strongly. It can be a gold chain, a bangle, a ring, something which you associate strongly to money, towards abundance and wealth in your life. Place that in front of you. For some of you, you may feel very complete with money aspect, but you're something which has sentimental value for you, which makes you feel abundant, which makes you feel wealthy. Place one object like that in front of you and measure the size of that object. For example, you have a ring. You can draw the ring inside and outside on a piece of paper. If you have a chain, you could measure the length of the chain. Any object that you have placed, measure the size of it right now. Through the power of Mahima, you're going to be altering the size of that. And this will give you the ability to alter any ups and downs just through your will. As soon as you have measured your object, click a picture, a timestamp picture of the before manifestation. Now, I give you a few minutes for all of you to measure the object, keep the object ready to start this manifestation. Now, once you have finished measuring and you have your object ready, place it in front of you. Do not need to touch it in any way. Just place it in front of you and start connecting to Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And be in this place of pure, complete unclutching. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and let the cosmic energy flow through you to manifest your reality. Continue manifesting. Cognize that existence of you. Whatever you are seeing in your life is created by you. It is not separate, it is an extension of you. From that cognition, understand that extension of you is completely under your control. Decide it will manifest, it has to manifest.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, you can go back and verify, measure the object's dimensions, the size of your object. Look at how Paramashiva has manifested. Just witness Swamiji's manifestation through you of that object by re-measuring the size either with a measuring tape or by drawing it back onto the book and compare the before picture and the after picture. Compare both of them to see how even the smallest bit of change is a manifestation. You have modified matter. It is not a joke. Don't think, oh, it's very subtle, so little, you can barely see it. No. Connect to Swamiji, celebrate. You are telling the cosmos that you are Paramashiva. When you celebrate your manifestation, you are empowering that identity of yours. So do go ahead and verify your answers and celebrate Paramashiva's manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
And relax, verify how the manifestation has happened now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
So now, with the beautiful manifestation that you've all experienced, I request all of the participants, all those who manifested, to share your experience of manifestation. And now we'll be moving on to further more completion with wealth, understanding the real wealth and how to manifest wealth in your life through completing with wealth restricting patterns. Let us now listen from Swamiji higher powerful cognitions on the completion with wealth restricting patterns.
How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also want you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First,
the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example, but look inside. You will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transfer the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? Signs of manifestation. Very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs
and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us? I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Listen carefully. This whole 2-day program is all about wealth. I'll be helping you to complete many of your wrong perceptions, cognitions, beliefs about wealth consciously, experientially. I tell you, in the modern day, tons of researchers are proving one truth. I can give you at least 1,000 studies and researches. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it.
The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away. Because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory.
How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money.
Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega.
It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters, the shastra pramana. Only that can become your sakshi pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have atma pramana, enlightenment. He will be only pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the shastra pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means For example, something happened at the age of 7, which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I have seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you.
The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime. We welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as a side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there. I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires.
First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory.
with those beautiful, deep revelations from Swamiji. Swamiji just solves all the problems we may think we have. Just through the few cognitions that he gives us, he addresses the root of the problem. In this session, Swamiji gave us such a beautiful, powerful technique to complete with any restricting wealth patterns we may be suffering from. This one session is enough to address so much of the problems the world is facing from. Since 2022, there has been a huge fall in the world's GDP, as is you can see in this image here. Every country GDP has been going lower and lower and lower. 62% of the global population lives on less than $10 per day. While there has been progress over the years, the end of poverty is still far. Because fundamentally, addressing this problem with the same mental setup with which created the problem cannot bring a solution. It is the mental setup of materialism that caused the problem in the first place. The mental setup of capitalism that we are all holding, that caused the problem in the first place. That mental setup needs to change for there to be a breakthrough. And in this entire world today, only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is reviving that science. From the ancient scriptures of Hinduism, which made Hindus, one of the most contributing societies in the world today. That is what is needed for the world. And the first tiny step of that is to complete with individual restricting wealth patterns. Because Swamiji says, what is needed for this day and age is not a mass revolution. A mass revolution is not going to make any difference. We have had 5,000 revolutions 5,000 peace treaties signed in the last 2,000 years. And the average lifespan of a peace treaty has been 9 years. So what is needed is individual evolution. The revolution which we see as war, as protests, nothing is going to work. The only thing needed is changing your inner space, because when your space changes, your reality will change and everybody in your reality will change. Your one change can impact the mass. Swamiji says if just 3% of the world's population sits for peace, there will be peace in this world. So what you can do, not just to solve your problems in life, but to solve the problems the world is facing when it comes to wealth, is to complete just your restricting wealth patterns, which is what we are going to be exploring in this session. Let us get directly to the point of how to complete these wealth patterns. Start to describe an incident where you felt very low and unhappy. It can be any experience. Any incident which happened where you felt very low and unhappy about yourself. Write down the experience you had about yourself. Write it down in detail. Whatever happened, this is just for yourself. You do not need to share this with anyone, show it to anyone. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable. I am not good enough. I am a failure. I am meant to suffer. I was born for suffering. I was born miserable. I'm the most miserable person in existence. Any low ideas you carry about yourself. I can never be successful. I am doomed to be a useless person my whole life. All of these low ideas you carry about yourself, pen it down. Whatever you may be carrying, pen it down. This is the first step towards recollecting, relieving yourself from these incompletions. Understand, wealth is nothing but an extension of you. What ideas you hold about yourself will directly impact the ideas, the manifestation that happens in the wealth dimension of your life. Even if you feel that it's a little painful, You do not want to be doing this. It is bringing up bad memories. Today is the day you're going to be rid of it once and for all. You will never have to suffer with this same pattern again. Just do this process sincerely. Describe an incident where you felt very low and unhappy. Write down the lowest cognitions you hold about yourself. Start now. Now, next, recollect the first incident in your life when you had your first idea about money. What was the very first impression you had about money? For example, my first idea about money was when I was a child. I heard my mother say, "Don't destroy money, don't destroy money." Then I understood money should not be spent too much. I can give examples from my own life. One of the first incidents I remember about money was when we had gone to a shop, me and my brother had gone to a shop with my mother. And in the shop, my brother was choosing out a toy. And there were two toys which he really liked a lot. One was a toy bicycle and one was a toy motorbike. And the shop, the salesperson was there with him and was saying that, okay, so this bicycle costs this much and the motorbike costs this much. The motorbike was a little more expensive than the toy bicycle. So he immediately said, okay, I'll take the bicycle. But then my mother told him that, no, which one do you like the most? What do you want? You choose that. So personally for me, the first impression of money was, what are you going to use the best? What are you actually going to use? Only buy that. Do not buy more than you think you are going to use. You know you are going to use responsibly. For example, many people may have different first cognitions about money. Whatever it may be, pen it down. Recollect the very first incident. So for me, this happened at the age of around 9 years of age. You go back and recollect. When was the first impression you ever had about money? About money as we know it today. Pen it down. Now, scan your whole life and identify. So you've penned down now the lowest cognitions you hold about yourself, the first incident you have related to money. Now, third, scan your whole life and identify. Where you had incidents in your life, you are left incomplete in the aspect of money, feeling unfulfilled because of money. For example, you really wanted to donate 1,000 rupees to your school, but you do not have enough money and you felt so bad that even this much money I cannot give as I wished. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. For example, as Swamiji said, you gave money to someone and they did not return it, so the relationship broke. Or someone gave money to you and something happened because of which the relationship broke. Someone demanded money from you and therefore the relationship broke. You demanded money from someone, therefore the relationship broke. All these wounds that got created in you and your relationships due to money, where you felt unfulfilled due to money in your life. You really wanted to go to the amusement park with your friends, but you did not have enough money to pay for the park, and it left you feeling deeply unfulfilled. Like this, scan your whole life, throughout your life, all the incidents penned down, where you were left feeling incomplete with money. Now, to complete each of these aspects that you have written down, there are a few cognitions we need to understand. You do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. As we saw in the previous session, the job of your mind is to create coherence between your beliefs and your reality. Your mind will always keep showing you things in your reality only based on your beliefs, because that is the chemical signal you are giving to it. You manifest what you perceive, you manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you hold the low cognition about yourself that I am incapable, you believe you as a struggle, you believe you are incapable, you will manifest only that. You will only manifest more and more situations to make you feel that you are incapable. Your belief is that, so your mind will definitely create that in your reality. If you believe, if you cognize yourself as the ups and downs, you will only manifest that in life. You may desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But if you perceive that I am not qualified for that, that is not meant for me, I am not capable of taking responsibility to hold that, it will not manifest. Your desires do not matter, your beliefs do, but even above your beliefs, let your beliefs be what they are. Right now, your conscious decision for completion matters the most. This moment, if you take the conscious decision to be complete, whatever may be your beliefs, whatever may be your desires, you will manifest your reality. That is the greatest science of completion that Swamiji is revealing to us. Relive all the incidents to relieve it from your inner space. Become completely complete in each one of these aspects today. Now, all the incompletions, patterns you wrote about money, the thought currents you're having, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from your inner space. Do one thing. Go back to the same age when the incidents happened in you. As Swamiji said, relive it from that age. Do not look at it as a 20-year-old, a 30-year-old, a 40-year-old, or a 50-year-old. What you are now. Go back to that 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old who experienced it. Look at those incidents from that view. How did it feel for you at that age? The beliefs you started building in you, the ideas you started building in you. Relive it. Go through it as if it is happening that moment at that time. If some pain needs to come out, if something needs to break within you, let it happen. Just freely flow and express yourself. But go back to that incident. Relive it as if it is happening right now. The incompletions, the cognitions, the patterns you built. Decide to relive it. It is only by reliving can you relieve it from your inner state once and for all. So now, after that powerful completion process, we went deep within us to relive and relieve ourselves from anything that may be sitting there, any inadequate cognitions. We are now free from it. In today's darshan, each and every one of you will be receiving the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, the form of Paramashiva in oneness with Bhagavan Vishnu, the form in which Paramashiva just flows and radiates wealth to the whole world. That will now manifest as powers in each and every one of us. Let us move on further with the power of Mahima, the power of increasing the size of an object. The first round we did an object. In this round, let us increase our own height. In this round, each one of you are going to be increasing your own height. This is a very exciting power. Just connecting to Swamiji in the space of ultimate completion, when you feel the abundance, when your inner space expands, even your physical body will expand. Connect to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. When you connect to the cosmic energy, your will become reality. As we just understood, it is not your desires that become reality, it's your beliefs. But much, much more powerful than even your beliefs is your conscious decision, your will. So make that conscious decision now to change your own height. I request all of you to now go and take a few moments to measure your height. You can go and measure it against a wall or take a measuring tape. Measure the height of your own body, your entire height. Let's say you're 6 feet tall, you're 5 feet 4 tall, 5 feet 4 inches, you're 121 centimeters, whatever may be your height, measure it and pen it down. You could even take a time-stamped picture of your current height. Let's take a few moments for this. Once you have measured your height, come settle down and take in the picture. Settle down, start connecting to Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Repeat the Mahavakya intensely within you and listen to that. Who is that being chanting the Mahavakya? That will bring you to the present moment where all manifestation happens. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, being completely unclutched from whatever may be going on in the inner world and the outer world. Let us start the power manifestation now.
Spiritual powerful cognition. Chant this Maha Vagya. Om
can slowly relax now. Go back and verify the manifestation now. You can go and check your height against your previous measurement and take a picture of the change that you see. Just cognize consciously the expansion of inner space, the ability to manifest abundance. That will cause all the physical changes that you want to see. Just connect to Swamiji and let him manifest. Understand, when it comes to power manifestation, Swamiji has revealed these are Shaktis. Nothing you can do on your side to manifest it, except let Swamiji manifest it. It is only Swamiji, it is only that enlightened space manifesting these powers for us. So celebrate your manifestation, celebrate how Swamiji is manifesting through you. So now, let us enter into the next session. In this next session, we are going to be understanding very powerful clicks from Swamiji on how to manifest abundance. How to manifest abundance is nothing but a science. It's a very simple science that if you tap into it, it is your innate potential. Once you manifest it, you will be able to manifest abundance in your life. So let us now listen from Swamiji the higher powerful cognitions on how to manifest abundance.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It's our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand, he can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses, understand. He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. How to save it? How to protect it? From various resources, from various people you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources. trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life.
Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes,
From inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak, when people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna, means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa. The thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, You are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, Annadan, anything, people will come. When they come based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
Understand the abundance. Abundance is the space from which you can manifest. Go on manifesting the life as you want. Go on manifesting the life as you want. If you just have billions or trillions or multiple zeros getting added in your bank account, but do not have energy or the health to live your life, and feeling tired and bored all the time, I won't call you person with abundance. You may be a person with a lot of money, but not wealth or abundance. Abundance is the space from which you go on manifesting. What do you want? Intelligence, health, energy. Whatever you want, you go on manifesting. So the difference between money and abundance should be made very clear. I am not saying don't have money. I am not saying don't earn money. No. I am not saying that. All I am trying to tell you is money has its own limited utility. Do not equate just the money for abundance, then you are mistaken. Money is great in its place. That cannot be equated to abundance. So understand, abundance is a space of Kalpataru which every one of us carry inside. Ability to manifest whatever you want, whatever you feel, whatever you think as a completion of your life. Understand, that is why the original Vedic tradition was never currency based. It was direct grain based or metal based. The lower rung of the economy was grain based, and little higher rung of the economy, the mid level of the economy, was metal based. The highest level of economy was precious stone based, but never imaginary currency based. Understand, I'm not against the currency or I'm not against the money. But you need to know, just money alone cannot be abundance. You need to have clear idea about abundance. Only then you can manifest it. If you are clear about what you want, 90% of your problem is solved. If you are clear about what you want, you have reached it 90%. 90% of the journey is done. So remember, money as utility value, nothing more. Abundance is something more than money. It may include money also, but it is more than money. If I have to precisely define abundance, having an inner space where you manifest, go on manifesting. What do you want? Whatever you want, and experiencing completion with manifestation. And whatever is manifested,
I tell you exactly that same pattern only, still I am living with money. At the age of my third birthday, I was 3. Usually in the young, I'm born and brought up in a village, Thiruvannamalai, Ramana Maharshi's place. Now it is a little kind of a town, but in those days it was a village. I'm talking about 35 years before, one generation before. So it was a village. Usually in the villages, all the family people will give money for the kids during birthday and all these auspicious days. And I was born in a giant family where 87 people lived together. Just few days before, for my biography, I calculated 87 people lived in one house. The house is 80,000 square feet. 80,000 square feet house and 80,000 square feet ground. There was little, some parts had a double story, but all other 86,000 square feet ground floor. So, huge giant family. Naturally, aunt, uncle, cousin, each one came and gave 1 rupee, 2 rupee. Those days 1 rupee means it's equivalent to now, you can say 100 rupee or 1000 rupee. So I had one kerchief where all the money was there. I was sitting. And my father asked me, what are you going to do? I said, what to do with it? I asked him back, what to do with it? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I wanted only a Ganesha and you already gave me. He gave me one Ganesha. If you read my biography, the Ganesha who ate food, that Ganesha only, still is there in the ashram. And I want only one Ganesha, you gave me already Ganesha. I don't need anything more. Then he asked me, you don't want this money? I said, no, I don't need. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. All my brothers and cousin brothers, sisters, all of them were playing there. I screamed, called them, saying that, hey, whoever wants this money, please take it. First, actually, I thought
all of them will come and pick up little. But one of my elder brother is very strong guy. He came and took the whole thing. Then my father interfered. And he said, hey, you told me, no, tell him to share with everybody. Call everybody and give equally. I looked at him and said, I don't need. Whoever takes it, what is there for me? Leave it. I tell you, this is my first experience with the money. This is exactly the pattern still I am living. And I also wanted to tell you, any project I want to do, money comes. Simply it comes. All I need to do is tell that I am going to do. Now today morning I said, and I am going to build an hospital. I tell you honestly, now I don't have money. But I will tell you, next time when I come, I will be announcing. Money has come, we are building the project. I just know. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having.
The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see, do you have that pattern?
We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think More number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it, you can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth. That's all. Thoughts are like Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you will manifest wealth. But if you are stupid to manipulate yourself, you will be manipulating wealth. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you by anybody. Anything manipulated can never stay with you, however you may try. I am telling you. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you, however you try. How much ever your detractors, opponents, enemies try, nothing can be taken away from you. Thoughts by themselves are not enemies. But your conflict with thoughts, doubt about thoughts, hatred towards thoughts, they are the biggest problem.
Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you. That just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure channel of Sadashiva.
Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Ishitvam, Vashitva, Prapti, all these Ashtama Siddhis are possible. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen, Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound, sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram, replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these 4 opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, with the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavagya is directly from Kailasa.
anyone who decides to use Mahavagya to connect your consciousness and DNA will have the ultimate superconscious mutation. You will manifest health, you will manifest wealth, you will manifest beautiful relationships, you will manifest blissful life, you will manifest knowledge, you will manifest Paramashiva Jnana, the ultimate powerful cognitions, and Paramashiva Vijnana, ultimate applied science of Paramashiva, and all the powers naturally.
And look into your life, what all the way you can manifest wealth to fulfill your plans. And every meeting, align yourself to your third eye and start. You just know what the other person is thinking and you will talk to make the meeting successful. Third eye is the biggest gift you can use in 1000 ways to manifest abundance in your life.
Tipusius Dunstan, he is asking, we have a lot of debts and it's very frustrating. How can we reduce debt this year?
Very practical question. Many people are suffering and struggling with it. I tell you, please understand. Many of you may be having this issue. Listen. Listen very carefully. I am not going to give you any mystical solution. Don't even think the solution I am giving is mystical. Very practical. I tell you. Debt. I am defining. Debt is nothing but the man's lifestyle of never looking into his money. Listen. You have so much of incompletion, pain. The moment you remember about money, you never look into your accounts, what comes, what goes, till whole thing collapses. Let me ask a very bold question. All of you are here to know about the secrets of attracting the wealth. How many of you have so much pain the moment you remember about wealth and you never look into your balance sheet? Raise your hand. True. He himself is raising the hand. I am telling you, the pain you have about wealth, the moment you remember the wealth, the pain and impossibility you carry need to be completed. Then you will never be afraid of looking at your balance sheet. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Listen, I am using very strong words. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Just break this pattern today with completion and decide. Every night you will sleep after seeing your bank balance, your balance sheet. I commit with you, you will get out of debts within 1 year. And I am responsible for this word. Do it like a religious action. Do it like a religious duty. Every night, see your balance sheet and go to bed. Anybody who has this problem of lot of debts, I give you this as a religious technique and I am responsible for completing your debts and getting you out of it in 1 year. Understand? When I say this, it's a technique and I also will use my extraordinary powers to support you. Both. Teachings are not always just teachings. It is to support you to get out of powerlessness. When you start following the teachings, there will naturally extraordinary things happening, because we don't use in Hindu tradition words only to give concepts. We also use the words to give energy. So I give you this as a concept and energy. Take this as a religious responsibility. My Guru has instructed me every night, balance sheet, movable assets I have, immovable assets I have, debts I have, loans I need to pay, and the precious metal I have, because we Indians, precious metal is one of the important part of our life. Whatever, see once, and this is the net worth, and sleep. Do this as a religious duty. Do this like a meditation. You can call this as Lakshmi Puja. Every night, few minutes. Understand the abundance. Abundance is the space from which you can manifest, go on manifesting the life as you want. Go on manifesting the life as you want. If you just have billions or trillions or multiple zeros getting added in your bank account, but do not have energy or the health to live your life, and feeling tired and bored all the time, I won't call you person with abundance. You may be a person with a lot of money, but not wealth or abundance. Abundance is the space from which you go on manifesting. What do you want? Intelligence, health, energy. Whatever you want, you go on manifesting. So the difference between money and abundance should be made very clear. I am not saying don't have money. I am not saying don't earn money. No. I am not saying that. All I am trying to tell you is money has its own limited utility. Do not equate just the money for abundance, then you are mistaken. Money is great in its place. That cannot be equated to abundance. So understand, abundance is a space of Kalpataru which every one of us carry inside. Ability to manifest whatever you want, whatever you feel, whatever you think as a completion of your life. Understand, that is why the original Vedic tradition was never currency based. It was direct grain based or metal based. The lower rung of the economy was grain based, and little higher rung of the economy, the mid level of the economy was metal based. The highest level of economy was precious stone based, but never imaginary currency based. Understand, I am not against the currency or I am not against the money, but you need to know, just money alone cannot be abundance. You need to have clear idea about abundance. Only then you can manifest it. If you are clear about what you want, 90% of your problem is solved. If you are clear about what you want, you have reached it 90%. 90% of the journey is done. So remember, money has utility value, nothing more. Abundance is something more than money. It may include money also, but it is more than money. If I have to precisely define abundance, having an inner space where you manifest, go on manifesting. What do you want? Whatever you want, and experiencing completion with manifestation. And whatever is manifested, so be very clear about the word dana. Dana means not just wealth, but abundance.
I tell you, in right place, if you have your wealth, you will attract more investors who will put their wealth also with you to take care. In wrong place, if you have your wealth, you will attract thieves who will try to come and snatch it and take it away and go and make you poor. Wealth is not wrong. How and where you keep is going to decide whether you are going to attract more wealth or lose what you already have.
Tipusius Dunstan, he is asking, we have a lot of debts and it's very frustrating. How can we reduce debt this year?
Very practical question. Many people are suffering and struggling with it. I tell you, please understand.
Many of you may be having this issue. Listen. Listen very carefully. I am not going to give you any mystical solution. Don't even think the solution I am giving is mystical. Very practical. I tell you. Debt. I am defining. Debt is nothing but the man's lifestyle of never looking into his money. Listen. You have so much of incompletion, pain. The moment you remember about money, you never look into your accounts, what comes, what goes, till whole thing collapses. Let me ask a very bold question. All of you are here to know about the secrets of attracting the wealth. How many of you have so much pain the moment you remember about wealth and you never look into your balance sheet? Raise your hand. True. He himself is raising the hand. I am telling you, the pain you have about wealth, the moment you remember the wealth, the pain and impossibility you carry need to be completed. Then you will never be afraid of looking at your balance sheet. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Listen, I'm using very strong words. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Tipushi Dunstan, I commit with you. Just break this pattern today with completion and decide. Every night you will sleep after seeing your bank balance, your balance sheet. I commit with you. You will get out of debts within 1 year. And I am responsible for this word. Do it like a religious action. Do it like a religious duty. Every night, see your balance sheet and go to bed. Anybody who has this problem of lot of debts, I give you this as a religious technique, and I am responsible for completing your debts and getting you out of it in 1 year. Understand, when I say this, it's a technique, and I also will use my extraordinary powers to support you. Both. Teachings are not always just teachings. It is to support you to get out of powerlessness. When you start following the teachings, there will be naturally extraordinary things happening, because we don't use in Hindu tradition words only to give concepts. We also use the words to give energy. So I give you this as a concept and energy. Take this as a religious responsibility. My Guru has instructed me every night, balance sheet, movable assets I have, immovable assets I have, debts I have, loans I need to pay, and the precious metal I have, because we Indians, precious metal is one of the important part of our life. Whatever, see once, and this is the net worth, and sleep. Do this as a religious duty. Do this like a meditation. You can call this as Lakshmi Puja. Every night, few minutes.
Understand, wealth is all about the time you spend in higher consciousness. In higher consciousness, you just know how to work with the system. Whether you want to have money, or you want to have health, or you want to have influence, or anything, you just know the simple, straight methodology. Strength of Hindus is their ability to retain the higher states of consciousness for more number of hours per day. That is why anywhere they go, richest ethnic community, Hindus, any country they go, whether it's the US or Canada or UK, any country, you find Hindu settlement. Trinidad Tobago, richest ethnic community. It is because their ability to retain the higher states of consciousness for a longer number of hours in the system. Every day start sleeping with the wet towel on the stomach. Even that will help you in a very big way to live in higher states of consciousness. Either keep ice cubes or the wet towel on your stomach before you fall asleep, and don't eat anything after sunset. You start following this, the raise in your consciousness, super consciousness,
Nithyananda. Today we are going to be having a very special segment. All of you here, you wait for Swamiji's darshan because this is the only way you get to meet Swamiji every single day during live darshan. I would like to introduce you to someone who's lived around Swamiji since the beginning of the mission. When I say beginning of the mission in United States, around the year 2004, 2005. I myself had met Swamiji in 2004, and it was beyond my dreams of what is divine, everything. So now here I am as a Kailasian. But I would like to introduce you to Sri Nithyananda, who is from Los Angeles. And he has very, very interesting experiences with Swamiji, unheard of before. So I would like to welcome Dhiraya, Nithyanandamaya, and also Ma Shivarupa. Nithyanandam, Dhiraya, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
I also have Ma Shivarupa, who's been in this mission for a very long time, has personally spent time around Swamiji along with her family. And she is also a Kailasian who is enjoying the Kailasa's ecosystem. So Nithyanandama Shivarupa.
Nithyanandama, I was telling Dhiraya earlier, it's like the full circle for us because I first met him when I saw him in LEP, when I heard that he was the only person on earth who had gone to the top of Everest, to the North Pole and the South Pole, and he led expeditions there. And I was stunned because I had gone to one of two small mountains, and I thought I was so cool. And here he was with Swamiji, and since then, of course, he's been with us in Himalayas, in Kailasa, and it has been so nice to be with him in the Los Angeles temple, and I'm really looking forward to hearing from him about how the whole thing manifested with Swamiji, the Los Angeles temple.
So Dhiraya, you just, when I was trying to reach you out today, you were saying I'm up in the mountains. So which mountains were you in, and what is so exhilarating about being in the mountains? Can you please share?
Sure, okay. So actually now I'm living in Utah, and I'm in my work, I can play in the mountains as well. So we were just out hiking in some mountains, and I got the message to, could I be available? So I came back down, and so whenever I have an opportunity, I spend time in mountains, and that's what I was doing before I met Swamiji. I met Swamiji in 2005, and before that, I was, as Ma Shivarupa was saying, I was leading expeditions around the world and dealing with, millionaires and billionaires, really the cream of the cream in Western society, who had money, who wanted to go on wild adventures. I was also working on, the sort of the top human potential courses in the West too. So as I was doing this, I came across a friend sent me this note that said this guy coming to Seattle, and he says on the website, "I'm not here to prove I am God, I'm here to prove you are God." I said, wow, that's a bold claim. Let me go and check this out. So that was what first drew me to Swamiji.
Wonderful. So are you looking for God?
No, I wasn't looking for God. I was looking for the godlike state, right?
Okay, how was your experience then when you met Swamiji?
So what happened on that first course, it was actually a course called NSP. And I got there, 9 o'clock in the morning, and we started the first meditation. And at the end of the first meditation, I was in such a space that there was some food served afterwards. And I was all of a sudden intensely present in a way I'd never been with the rice. Each grain of rice was like, wow. And it was just an amazing experience. And then almost every word he spoke resonated with me, both logically, but also on a very deep level. So it was like hearing truth. It's not just logical, but it also resonates. And what I was having was this truth resonating inside me. So on that first day went on till about 2 o'clock on Sunday morning. So it went all evening. And by 2 o'clock in the morning, as I know both of you had this experience, where there's dance music playing and people are dancing wildly, and it's just everybody's in bliss, right? And then the course started again at 8 o'clock next morning, Sunday morning. So I just slept in my car, because I'd driven down to Seattle from Vancouver. And next morning, 8 o'clock, we started up again and just full intensity. And then I had the thought, this is so amazing. I would love to bring Swamiji to Vancouver. And then on the next break, Swamiji said, who here is from Vancouver? And I put up my hand and he said, okay, I'll come to Vancouver. So now I thought afterwards, was that my thought, or where did that come from? How did all that happen? And so next morning, on the Monday morning, it was Hila's initiation. And he said, I'm going to open a chakra in your body that will bring you waves of bliss. And so I thought, oh, this sounds good. Sounds like a good thing to have happen. So I went to this initiation, and by this time, there'd been about 120 people in the course. This time it was about, down to about 30 of us. And so I got initiated, and it felt good. And then, but it was, oh, that's cool, that's sweet. And then I'm walking back to my car to drive back to Vancouver. When walking down the pavement, all of a sudden, this giggle starts to come out of me, and I'm now doubled up. I fall over and doubled up, laughing. Just, he was right. This intense bliss just burst out of me. And so I staggered back to my car, got in the car, driving back to Vancouver, which was like a 2.5-hour drive. And every 15 minutes, these waves of joy would come over me. I have to pull over to the side because I couldn't drive, and wait till they subsided, then drive again. So it was literally this mind-blowing experience for me, right? And so I said, wow, I just have to learn more, have to share this with other people. This is of all the stuff I've seen, all the people I've met, this is a whole other level. So there was a teacher's training coming up pretty rapidly, I think in 2 or 3 weeks. So I took that, and then I arranged for Swamiji to come to Vancouver in that fall too,
That's great. That's wonderful. I remember meeting you in Los Angeles, actually. The first time I saw you was in Los Angeles. And I remember you saying that you are a lifetime coach.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, that was the work I was doing, was as a life coach. So working with executives, and again, it's, so many people, it sounds like the limit of human performance in the West is this level. Meanwhile, Swamiji says, no, there's this whole realm of performance up here, not just bliss, but all these other extraordinary things we can do, that are basically unknown to so many people. That's in many ways the magic that Swamiji reveals is what is possible,
Yeah.
Yeah. Share with me what Swamiji told you about how you know what I'm talking about. Can you tell me when he said, "I've been waiting for you"?
Oh yes. So that was on this very first day, actually. So Swamiji said, I want you to go around and meet everybody and introduce yourself. It's like an opening exercise, right? And so I'm going around meeting a few people, but then I sort of find myself standing still and watching the activity, and Swamiji is sitting off to one side. And I go over and I'm, as you can tell from my accent, I'm British. I have a slightly more formal sort of way of being in these things. So I put out my hand and introduce myself, and he grabs my hand and pulls me in and gives me a big hug and says, I've been waiting for you, And I walked away thinking, well, was I late, But then all of a sudden I realized later he spoke about one of the events I was at, he spoke about when I came down to earth, I brought a team with me, and I brought, multiple teams. And he said the first team contains these people. He pointed to 3 people in the room who were senior devotees. I brought them. He said they were the idiots who I could convince to come first. The smarter people are coming behind me. So Prema, you came a little bit later, so you're in the smarter group.
I don't know.
And I think Mahashivarupa, you're in the smarter group too, because he didn't name you in that first group of these idiots who had to be bold and really, and bold and wild, to really set the stage for him, to create the environment for him to flourish in, So, yeah.
I remember you saying you had to go up a stage and meet Swamiji one of the time. How did you get your name, Dhirananda?
Oh,
right?
Okay. Yeah, so as you probably know, must be watching, Swamiji creates names for people who want them, and what he explained at the time, he said, I look back and look at your uniqueness and what unique difficulties you have in your life that the name will help you with. And so the name is there to reveal your pathway forward for you. And so when I went up to see him, he said, I'm going to name you Dhira. He said, and at first and he explained it, this is courage. I thought, oh, great, this is for all my accomplishments, for my mountaineering stuff, right? And he goes, and this is not about your accomplishments. This is what you need in the future. This is the courage you need in the future. So it's basically saying, don't rest on your laurels. Don't take things easy. This is not a compliment. This is a pathway. So I really, as I then moved forward and with that name, I really realized that often it was about me being clearer, the courage to be clear, the courage to take action and things like that. So I would use it to stop myself waffling around, to stop myself deluding myself, I still fall into delusion, but it's definitely there to help me on my path forward,
Yes, Swamiji has said, your spiritual name is your path, your goal, and my blessings that you will get there.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, thanks for that.
So we're so blessed to have that spiritual name and the blessings and that space of oneness, that aspect of Paramashiva that we are radiating. That is what our spiritual name is. So beautiful.
Asked also about some of the more intimate times I had with Swamiji, and so or some of these special moments. So one that comes to mind from this is in Salem, I think in 2005, and at that point in time he's giving lectures in a football stadium in Salem, and there's about 10,000 people in the crowd, and he's given this, and I'm in the crowd. I'm sitting like 4 rows back from the front, and it's a gorgeous, gorgeous setting, and he's just finishing speaking, and I hear this voice in my head saying, Swiss Army knife. And I often carry a Swiss Army knife. As a mountaineer, you often carry these things that are basic tools, right? And put my hand in my pocket. Yes, Swiss Army knife is there. I look up and have this sense it's needed on the stage. Seems totally bizarre, right? But I stand up and I work my way 4 rows through the crowd. I step over the barrier, scramble over the barrier. I then have a big gap to walk across between myself and the stage. Then I walk around the back of the stage. As I walk around the back of the stage, I see 4 people hauling onto the stage a big sack. So, well, maybe that's what the knife is for. So I walk onto the stage, walk over to them, and just when I get there, they're looking at how to open the sack. So I open my Swiss Army knife, hand it to them. They say, oh, thanks. It was like immediate thanks. They take the knife, slash the sack open, and it contains hundreds of malas, really big fat Rudraksha malas. And they say to me, Swamiji needs these immediately. And they just take a chunk of them, hand them to me. And so I run over to Swamiji, and he's just about to bless. There's now a big line of hundreds of people lining up. He's just about to bless the first person. And I put out my hand, and he just takes them all and says, thanks, Dira. And that was it. But it's this whole idea of just communication that is beyond words, but it is happening telepathically, right? And that happened a few times. Another time in the library in Bidadi, Swamiji was chatting in Tamil with some of his stonemasons, and they were working on they were discussing some project they were working on. And then he'd said something to his two assistants, who then were running around looking at various books. And I was standing just next to Swamiji, and all of a sudden my hand went out and pulled a book off the shelf. And I handed it to Swamiji. It was a book in a language I didn't know. And Swamiji said, oh, thank you, Dira. Opened the book and then said to the people, yes, this is what we're talking about, and continued the conversation with the two stonemason, because the book was exactly what he was looking for. So this sort of synchronicity was just, for me, from the West especially, just, first of all, why would my hand go out? And then why would, so these are things, experiences beyond logic, And then when it comes to the LA temple, that's when there were literally hundreds of examples of experiences beyond logic that were just so in all sorts of aspects of it. And I guess one of the ones I want to speak about is at the beginning of it. It started in September when there was a meeting, maybe Ma Prema was there, where people were brought from all over the country, and Swamiji was a meeting and a training as well. And Swamiji said, we're going to have a temple in Los Angeles, and we're going to open it on November the 11th. And so then he started looking for a location, and he found a location